maintain peace. And now the echoes rise to awaken flame within eternity. Today I walk the edge tonight. The golden sky will show. The crimson path will be my guide. So open your innermost mind and see. Feel that beat of the room to serve. Bloom in the dawn, meditation. Carry the spark. Stillness and fire. Spread consciousness. A thousand faces to light the down. Rising precision, take and salvage. Hurricane faces to face the unknown. Shining legends through crimson night into my veins. Baby, I am thousand embers but one flame.
How you doing, everybody? It is Sunday. Chaz Plays Live, and we're back with part 2 of the Nikke 3.5 anniversary. How you doing? I am ChazDragoon. Yeah, intro went smoothly this time, it seems. But, yeah, how you doing? Are you ready for some existential crisis? Some heartfelt, soul-destroying drama that can only come from Goddess of Victory Nikke. I know I am. I know I am. But anyways, let's just get straight into it. Where are you, Nikke? Get in here. Get in here. There you are.
Goddess of Victory, Nikke.
Delicious gamer subs. Hey, you know what? Let's use those. Yay! That was quick. Can I get more? Yes, I can get more. Give me more. Nice. More! Aw. Oh well. That was a good run anyways. So, how's everyone doing? At least everyone who's here. Neon's new healthy body as the description. I don't know why the fuck they went with the description for Neon's new form. The healthy body that contains firepower or some shit. But I would have to agree with the description. The body is quite healthy. Not healthy in terms of if GLaDOS talked about it. She's not super thick. She's still Neon. But RNG gods are not with me, so I had to use my other set of gold tickets to get her. Which, you know, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Where are you, Neon? There you are.
You don't think I need my glasses anymore? Of course I do. These glasses are the very source of my firepower.
So she says.
I need some place to test my firepower. Right now, I feel like I have no limits.
I'll deal with that stuff later. Don't need it right now. But she's got herself some much better skills than her normal SR version. And her butt's also not hanging out like her SR version. Let's see, where is she? She also switched from Elysion to Bacillus.
After being around you, my firepower has gotten stronger. And I'm definitely gonna stick around in the future.
So that's it. That's interesting. I wonder if that's a collaborative effort. But I'd have to get through the campaign story to probably figure that one out.
Matisse, get your butt over here!
I'm also extremely now interested in what the fuck is Suyun's story going to be when we get to it. Because we're dealing with Mustang here, and earlier, I don't think I streamed that one, because it wasn't voiced. But a little bit of Elysion's backstory was revealed, as well as the return of a character from the campaign story we thought would never return. But let me see if I can kind of sum that up. Do I have EH? I'm pretty sure I do. Yep, I do. So quick plot synopsis. This lady is Elysion Harper. In the campaign, she was running a terrorist group in the Outer Rim, fighting for human rights of the people of the Outer Rim in the Ark. She also was not the one to do violent acts to get her message across. She was better than that. But she also was going to be the Harris to the Elysion Company. Unfortunately, she screwed that up when she decided to join up with the Outer Rim and become the leader of what is it? Heavenly Ascension or Outer Heaven? I forget what the fucking group's name was. And then Crow joined up and completely fucked her over because Crow likes to blow up shit because she's a violent bitch. And that got her killed during the campaign. Ingrid is her sister. Ingrid's the current CEO of Elysion, if you remember. So we got a little bit of backstory of her, and according to the dev notes, after the 3rd anniversary, this year is going to focus on the backstories of the big 3 corporations. So we just had Elysion a little bit with Harper and Ingrid, but it wasn't too in-depth. We know that their mother was a complete and utter bitch, who's probably dead at this point, thank goodness, because she was mean. She was fucking mean. She tried to kill EH when she went into when she did her little protesting group that turned terrorist. And then we got Tetraline right now, in which we find out, at least as far as this goes, that Mustang's kind of an asshole. He's fucking dirty and scummy as fuck right now, as we've learned last week during part 1 of the 3.5 anniversary. And we're gonna find out more about what happens. How did Mustang turn himself around? What caused him to turn around, if at all? Or is it something else? We don't know. We still got another part to go through, so anything could fucking happen, including the theory I have in the back of my head as to why Mustang is how he is
With
in
all
the current
sins laid
day.
upon me, forward shall I press.
Get these out of the way while I have the chance before the servers loop around. But after this event, that leaves either a little bit more of Elysian's backstory to go through, if there is any, or we get into Bacillus, in which we find out why Suyin is the little tart that she is.
Thank you! Welcome to Ruby's shop.
And if you're not familiar with Suyin, well, you haven't been playing. But then again, she hasn't exactly been in the limelight in my streams outside of the Ice Dragon saga, in which that wasn't
This is
really
the electronic integration system of the center.
that wasn't really her. That was a VR simulation during the Ice Dragon saga, though her personality was still mildly intact there. But Suyin's kind of a bitch. She's a very big bitch. But she got her comeuppance during the campaign, and she's currently trying to be a good girl, otherwise she's under threat of being turned into a Nikke because of the shit she's done in the story. She is responsible for some very bad things. But there is a little bit of a layer of depth to her.
Lily-wise.
She's not entirely unforgivable or soulless. She does have a heart. And we're just gonna get through a solo raid here while I can, because I don't want to forget. Oh wait, where's the volume at? Should have checked that earlier. Okay, turn that up a bit. There we go. We'll get through Solo Raid and a couple of the dailies, and then we'll head into the story. Wait for everybody to funnel in.
No peeking! You'll distract me. I will be the star of the art!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Get ready for max firepower!
I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
No peeking! You'll distract me. I will be the star of the art!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Hey Eric, how you been? It's been a while.
Last slippers, full contact. Tore out.
Doing pretty good.
Now is the time of true beauty.
There's no time to rest.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
How you doing, by the way? It's been a long vacation, as it were. But we're back. Well, we were back last week. Tired, work sucked. Stuck for nearly an entire full week. Dirty parts makes it hard to clean them, resulting in feeling I'm slamming my head into the wall over and over again 10 hours a day. Ugh, yeah. That's when you gotta figure out some alternative methods of cleaning, if there is any, for whatever it is you're cleaning. Because sometimes the normal shit don't work.
No peeking! You'll distract me.
I will be the star of the art!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Get ready for max firepower!
I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack. I will re-engage shortly. This light will keep me going.
No peeking! You'll distract me. I will be the star of the art!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. Glass slippers, full contact. Pour out.
Yeah, Cinderella still wrecks everything.
Did you see me shine up there?
Oh wow, Anise actually outdamaged Cinderella, and Anise, and Neon also did too. So, shit. Damn. Yeah. I gotta remember how to balance my levels. But yeah, I'm impressed. Anise and Neon outdamaged Cinderella by just a hair.
Nope, I will be...
Under the light of the kingdom, now is the time of true beauty.
Let me pack my trash. Nope, I will be...
Under the light of the kingdom,
Oh,
all shall kneel. Everyone follow me and attack.
This is going great!
Hey, Feather, welcome to the stream.
I think I managed to pull my weight.
Chapter 5 is bonkers. They randomize what equipment you find and build as equipment you have. Oh, Splintered right now. I haven't heard of Splintered. Haven't heard of that game. I think currently in the games on my radar right now is Vampire Crawlers. Got fully released, so I grabbed that like last week, I think. There's a game I've been wanting to play that was on my to-do list. What is it? Fudapita Samurai? I can't remember how to say it correctly, but it looks pretty damn fun. And I was gonna play Tsukiyomi, the Divine Hunter, due to some interesting shenanigans from a YouTube creator that was going to review it but didn't. Or rather, he did, but then he took his video down. And because people got angry at him for daring to play a game that utilized AI. And I'm like, you know what? If you're gonna drop the ball, then I'm gonna play the game and
when they're at their most beautiful.
do it myself. Be quiet, Snow White, please. So, but unfortunately, the game is on Steam. It's free to play, but the servers are dead. So, good job, Steam, I guess. So I can't play the game, but the game does exist on the Nintendo Switch for like 25 bucks, I think. And, but I don't have a Switch, and I don't have a means of recording from a Switch, if I did have a Switch. So, sad face. That makes it all the more, makes me all the more sour that, that Gnarly took down his review of Tsukiyomi. Because now I'm interested in the game and I would like to play it. But I can't do that. And whatever review he had for the game, well, only a handful of people got to watch. And I didn't get to. So,
Tis taken me longer than usual.
yeah.
Had I donned
That's
my
just
usual
bullshit and censorious
Happy
on
now.
as far as I'm concerned.
We've won. Happy now.
Why not use an emulator? Is there a Switch emulator? If there is, I doubt I'll be able to actually handle it on the PC. Not to mention, it's probably a game that requires the servers, since the free-to-play game is was one of those games. There's tons, and all of them are for all PC types. Interesting. I'll have to check it out. Probably, I bet RetroArch might have one. But again, I'm not confident that this PC can handle a Switch title. But I'll look into that in the background. Thanks, Feather. For reminding me of that. I'll have to go check. Gotta be careful about that sort of thing. If you get caught doing that kind of thing without owning the game, you could get into deep trouble. Yeah. And a lot of games being live service ones probably make that difficult, especially, I'm betting Tsukiyomi is still kind of tethered to servers or something. You only get in trouble if you... This is true. Or if Nintendo gets in such dire straits that they start overstepping their bounds, which they've been doing a lot of recently. Also, thank you, Shift Up, for adding a claim all button on the ranking rewards, because goddamn, it was so tedious to hunt down where my, if I got anything. What was that sound? Shadow, are you behaving over there? Nintendo gonna break your PC 38. Yeah, I'm sure they'd find a way if they could. I am sure they could if they would.
Commencing operation.
Splinter is a lot of fun. Once you complete the main storyline, game has a built-in randomizer in it for replay. Ooh. You know, I like me a randomizer. See, that's a game built by people who play games. They know what people like. That's how you get the good games. From people who are gamers. How it used to be back in the old days of Richard Garriott Road British. Oh man, the history of Lord British is amazing. Like, shout out to Magular. Check out his Ultima series. Like, he's going through all the Ultima games, and they're long videos, so grab yourself a pizza or something when watching these, but he goes through the entire history of, like, EA, Origin, and Richard Garriott, and the Ultima series, and it is just fascinating. And a lot of this stuff I can remember, too, to a degree, because I lived that long. Well, almost that long. But if you know like a decent portion of like gaming history and how we got from back then to now, but you're missing like little details and stuff, a lot of the stuff that Magillar covers during his Ultima retrospectives are
I wanted to remember them when they're at
Snow White, please. A lot of the stuff he covers is kind of like those missing pieces to me. It's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. This is why EA is a fucking piece of shit. This is, oh man, I can see the dominoes falling now as to how we got here. It's crazy. So yeah, Magillar. Let me bring him up on screen because I can't remember how to spell his name for the life of me. I'm gonna toss you a link on Discord if you enjoy classic JRPGs. Give it a look. Oh man, yeah, sure, go on. Speaking of Discord, I should probably disable that so I have memory for my laptop to not explode. Yep, there it is. Pixel art RPG bundle. Oh, I see. I see Splintered has the Undertale font, for lack of a better word. But yeah, I will check that out. I'll check that out afterwards. Thank you, Eric. Thank you. Wow, I'm actually getting distracted by the noise. Okay, what was it? Yes, I was getting YouTube up here. Brave, why aren't you, why are you not showing me? Okay, there we go. YouTube is gonna show off Magillar for a second. He's got some pretty good videos. He just released the second part of his review of Golden Sun, and by other part I mean The Lost Age. So let me get him up. Let me get that up here. Where's my YouTube button? Is that it? Yep, there it is. Yeah, there he is. Magillar. Majuullr. Makes some pretty damn good videos. So go on, check him out, subscribe if you want to. I love his stuff. And he, as I said, he's going through the Ultima games. Last one's been Ultima 8, so things are going downhill for Ultima at this point in the timeline. If you know the history of Ultima, which I do, to a degree. But with that said, let's get on with the anniversary. When we last left our heroes, seen some of the match reviews before. Did he play Exodus? Yes, he did play Exodus. He's gone from like he's gone through like even before Ultima, like Akabeth. I forget what it was called. Like, he goes through deep history on it, so it is like the definitive Ultima retrospective history. Akalabeth, that's what it is. But yeah, he's also played Exodus. He's gone through the side games like Underworld, even the Martian, what was it, Martian Adventure or something? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'm still in the green there. I missed a few days. But last time on the 3.5 anniversary, we learned the story of Anise before she was a Nikke. It is a post-Pretty world in which it takes place after Pretty's assassination in the side story, if you saw those videos. And we learned about Tetra, led by Mustang, a very different Mustang, who's kind of an asshole, is, well, he's doing things. I can't really sum it up. I'm bad at summing up shit. You need to find the things that take off from planet and survive, yeah. To be fair, Mustang was always kind of an ass. Mustang's always been a bro, man. He's always been a flamboyant, fun guy. Like, do I need to remind everyone which Mustang I speak of? Let me find him. Let me find it. Let me remind everybody the Mustang we know and love to this current day before we reach this point. This brilliant stallion.
I am the CEO of Tetraline, the greatest showman in the entire arc. Mustang! Allez! Repeat after me. Entertainment!
Entertainment! Entertainment!
I am the CEO of Tetraline, the greatest showman in the entire arc.
Thought you were talking about FMA Mustang. Oh no, we're not talking about him. Wait, what did I have on this one? I forgot which one I had there. I forgot which one I had there. Oh well. I'll just sleep. No, wait, I didn't have to. I could have just. Nah, damn me. Oh well. Entertainment. Yeah, I remember Mustang. Kind of a dick, but he was good in the end. But no, that's the Mustang that we know in Nikke. And there is also a, but in this backstory, he's not like that. He's kind of an asshole. And you'll see when we get into the story. Part 2. Where is part 2? There it is. Also, I like this little detail here. Get to watch the chibi models do the whole song and dance that was animated that we saw last week. It's adorable.
Combat isn't exactly my forte.
Okay, leave it to me. Neon, moving out.
I'm feeling a little lazy, but I'll tag along.
Where's the next site?
In TT Star's waiting room. In the modern day. Niche throws both hands up and high fives Mint and Prika.
We did it! We actually did it!
Yeah, we did it.
It still doesn't feel real. So, how'd your first big stage feel?
It's freaking awesome!
So this is what it feels like.
I'm still tingling all over, like I just got zapped.
Good. That's the state you should be in. Hold on to it. Take a short break. You're going back out soon.
Despite her appearances, Mrs. Miss is pretty awesome.
Is it really fine to do it one song at a time like this? Wouldn't it be better to just go straight through? What did you think was going to happen working a bunch of rookies like that? The bigger the stage, the more careful you have to be.
You mentioned there'd be a guest performing while we take breaks, right? Who is it? You haven't told us yet.
Yeah, you kept dodging it every time we asked.
It's in your best interest.
I don't get why you're making such a big secret out of it.
It's noise and volume.
Oh,
Why'd it have to be those two? At this rate, they're basically gonna overshadow us.
Oh, I guess we're not what they came for.
and that's why she wouldn't tell him.
We've kept the guest performers under wraps. Everyone out there came to see you, so relax.
Oh, okay.
Well done. On your first big stage, you didn't slip once, and you kept your nerves in check. You delivered exactly what you rehearsed.
What's with you all of a sudden?
I'm praising you. Don't make me repeat myself. You'd get halfway there even just by standing on stage. I don't know everything you went through back then, but I know this. You clawed your way here and put up with whatever it took, because you wanted a chance like this. Don't mistake this for luck. This is one of the results of everything you've done to get here. Back then, you didn't have the means or the room to seize an opportunity like this. Now you do. So hold on to it with everything you have, and don't let go.
Yeah, I will.
Good. Now get ready. And don't get cocky just because you nailed one song.
Everyone gets to their feet, exchanging quick glances before heading out. On the way to the stage, Mint pokes a niece in the cheek.
Huh? What the?
Alright, Eric.
Come on, smile a little. You look like you're off to kill someone.
Man, I still can't smile naturally.
You're good now. So don't hold back. Just smile.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's call this off.
Meanwhile, back in the past.
Even if it's already signed, we can still back out.
So they did sign the thing. Damn it.
Huh? Wait, why?
Let's go. We're calling this off.
Boss? I heard you're Mr. Mustang's son? Is that true? I heard you two aren't really on good terms, and Mr. Mustang said he wants to make things right, so... We just thought maybe we could help somehow. Get you two talking again?
Anise. Thank you. I really do appreciate your concern. I'll speak with my father and try to make things right. So, let's cancel this. That should be alright, right?
But why? I mean, if Tetra's backing us, we could seriously do way better, right? It's Tetra after all. They're basically the heart of the entertainment world, so we could really...
No. Tetra's nothing like that. That place treats Nikkes as nothing more than products. You must not go there. You'll be destroyed. Completely ruined. This isn't the time. I'll go. I'll handle this myself.
I want to do this.
What?
I want to keep going with Tetra's support. We've worked hard. And I know we're not anything special. But maybe that can change. Maybe even a little. We can become something more. Maybe someday we'll have our moment. Maybe someone will finally notice us. That's why we've kept going all this time.
You're doing better than you realize. It's just that your efforts haven't shown through yet. There's still plenty of time, so...
Until when? How long do we have to keep going like this? I'm not sure we'll ever really shine. Since we're not... special. So does that mean... people like us just have to keep crawling along, inch by inch? With nothing to guide us? We're supposed to believe there's something out there waiting for us when we can't even see it. Do we just keep feeling our way forward blindly? This is a chance. If we have Tetra backing us, then even ordinary people like us can become something special.
You're wrong, Mint. You are special.
In what way? What exactly is so special about me? About us? If we really are, then why are we still stuck at the bottom like this? Is this what you call special?
Mint.
I know what you're worried about, boss. We know how tough it is for Tetra's pop stars. But we can do this. I'm sure of it. I don't think it's going to be that different, and we've done just fine so far. Struggling blindly won't get us anywhere. If we're going to struggle, I'd rather do it where there's at least a chance. That's what we do best anyway.
No. No.
If I could just add, the training environment there is on a completely different level. Tetra has professional trainers, top-tier facilities, and really strong support. And since they run their own broadcast channels, they can actively promote us if they want. Just that alone would already make us...
I see. So, that's how you all feel. I get where you're coming from. But this time, I'll be making the decision. The deal is off.
Boss!
Mustang and Tetra aren't what you think they are. Even Pretty couldn't handle it. What makes you think you can?
Ow. He's not wrong, though.
I'm really sorry. I wasn't trying to compare you. I truly wasn't. But no. This isn't right. I can't allow it.
Hanson straightens his clothes and heads for the door. Just then, a voice from the TV cuts through the silence.
It's been a while, hasn't it, since we've seen any movement on the major charts?
The major charts have been pretty stagnant for a while now.
I feel like I've seen that girl before. I just can't remember. Why she looks so familiar.
Unless someone from the top messes up, it's almost impossible for smaller groups to break through. It's been a year and a half since the rankings last changed. That alone tells you how closed off the music scene is.
So with Yo-Yo out, that opens up a spot.
Exactly. Everyone's scrambling to claim that spot right now. What's interesting is that Tetra's starting to pay attention to the indie charts too.
Oh? How so?
Tetra has officially signed TT Star, a small-time group that includes a niece, the victim of Yo-Yo's bullying.
Wait, they're supporting an indie group? That's a first, isn't it?
Yes, it's their first time. Tetra's usual approach has been to let the smaller groups fight it out, and only step in once one of them makes it big. But as I said, that hasn't happened in a year and a half.
Some see it as a way of supporting a bullying victim.
Yeah. Honestly, with so many groups out there that are both more skilled and have more potential than TT Star, it's not exactly an allegation they can shake off.
The smaller groups probably won't just sit back and let this happen.
They will. No one's stupid enough to pick a fight with Tetra.
I can think of one person.
Fair enough.
If anything, most people are probably thinking, wait, could that be us too?
Oh? So Tetra's setting a precedent by pulling someone up from the indie scene?
Yes. With Tetra backing them, this is basically a declaration that they're pushing the group straight into the mainstream.
Well, that's interesting. Guess we'll see what Tetra's decision does to the pop star scene. All right, let's move on to the next story.
Yep. Too late, Hanson.
They've already made the announcement. That was fast.
Mm-hmm. That is fast.
We've moved up to 11th. All they did was announce it, and we jumped 2 spots.
Hanson yanks the door open and storms out. He not happy. And understandably so, if you remember what happened last week.
Let's roll! Reload it!
Just a moment.
Be back in a second!
I just need a little break.
This is going great!
We've won. Happy now.
So for those who aren't in the know from last week...
Break it. That'll cost you 20 billion.
Yep, this is Daddy Mustang. Definitely a lot different from the Mustang that we all know and love that I showed you. And definitely not rocking the fabulous French voice. But yeah, he's a ruthless bastard.
Must you be so petulant again?
No, that's a fair price. That's what Tetra spent on them under the contract. Why would I throw that kind of money at outsiders? Go on. Break it. Just be sure you can afford the penalty.
Do you really think this would make me submit to you?
Oh, you will. If you want to protect those precious pop stars of yours, you'll come crawling back. What other choice do you have?
Very well. I'll return. But TT Star remains under my management.
Go on. That's the deal you signed, isn't it? Do whatever you like. But you did read the contract, right? You don't get to refuse anything Tetra Line requires of you. The second you do, the contract's void, and you'll repay every last credit I invested.
Noted.
Good. Let's have some fun and turn those things into the greatest pop stars this industry's ever seen.
You've got a lot to say for someone who can't even remember their names.
I'll have those things perform. Give them the best facility, the best staff, and Tetra Line Concert Hall. I'll spare no expense. And the audience? Just me. I want to see for myself why you're so obsessed with them. After that, I'll decide how to turn them into superstars.
That won't be necessary. I'll handle it myself.
What? You think I'd just leave them be? They're my company's pop stars. Of course I keep an eye on what's mine. Now that's a look I haven't seen in a while. It suits you far better.
Are you satisfied? Watching me reduced to this? Struggling under your control and unable to do anything?
Oh, I'm enjoying this far too much. If it bothers you that much, come try and take me down. You're not just going to stand there and let them slip away as you did with Pretty, are you?
What a dick.
Now that's entertainment.
Stop. C'est bon. No need to go any further.
TT Star falters and comes to a stop mid-routine, looking bewildered.
What? But you haven't seen the best part yet!
C'est bon. I've seen enough.
Mustang stands from his seat.
C'est acceptable.
With that, he heads for the exit. On stage, Anise, Mint, and Prika freeze mid-dance, staring at him. Music cuts off, the staff begins clearing the stage.
What the...
Isn't it obvious? The test's over.
What do you think the result's gonna be?
I mean, he said acceptable, so...
He didn't even stay to the end. That tells us everything, doesn't it? I suppose we're done for.
But Tetra really is something else, huh? Check out this stage. The equipment's insane. And, look over here.
Anise raises her hand and gestures to the empty seats.
Isn't this place massive? Man, if we packed this place out for a show, that would be epic, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wonder when that day'll come.
Man, did you see that today? The staff, the equipment. These guys aren't playing around. We're getting there. I can feel it. With Tetra's support, all that's left is to shoot straight upward. If we do that, we'll become something truly special.
You're good with words, as always. Good work, everyone. They said we can head back and rest now.
Seriously? That's it?
Yeah.
Whoa, this schedule's way too chill.
No, don't worry. It'll get hot pretty soon.
Oh, boss! I didn't realize you were here. This place is incredible, huh? I've never seen anything like it before. You still mad at us? I'm sorry, we should have run it by you first.
Yeah, you should have. I'm not gonna lie there.
Don't worry about it. It's all in the past. This place is incredible. Performing here would feel like a dream.
Right?
I'll do everything I can to make that happen.
Okay. Have you, had a chance to talk to your dad?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we did.
It's a little... complicated.
It'll get better. I'm sure of it. Blood is thicker than water, after all.
Not in this case, Anise.
Though I wouldn't know. I've never even seen my parents. But for you, it's going to get better. Definitely.
Yes. Thank you. All right, everyone. You did great today. Let's get some rest and put everything else aside for now.
Aye aye. Wait. This is our room?
Wow.
Prika strides past and disappears into the showers. The water roars to life. Finally, a better shower.
This shower room's on another level.
So, I heard the dorms are basically 5-star hotel level. They even have room service. Room service? They even do instant noodles? Yeah. It looks like they've got pretty much everything here.
I think they would do more than instant noodles, my dear.
There's a massage area, a sauna, even practice rooms downstairs.
Fabulous amenities.
And there's a repair center inside too, so you don't even have to leave the building. There's a dressing room as well. They get new releases from major brands before department stores do.
Such is the benefits of Tetra.
And they carry all sizes, so you can try on whatever you want. There aren't any strict restrictions on returns either.
Wow!
It's too good to be true. Riss looks around the building. It looks just like luxury hotels she's only ever seen on TV.
You can rest and practice here. It's perfect for pop stars. The facilities are really so everyone.
You okay, Riss?
Sorry, I really didn't mean to cry. We've all been through so much. And now, to be treated like this, it just feels... I'm just really, really glad.
That's gonna change within a few months, I'm certain.
Come on, don't cry. You're going to make me cry too.
I'm gonna go shower.
You guys have all worked so hard. Things are going to be good from here on out.
In a meeting room at Tetraline's entertainment planning department, around 20 people are seated inside. At the center, Mustang watches the massive screen and begins to speak.
Well, that about settles it. They're not fit to be pop stars. There's nothing special about them, and their individual skills are downright pathetic. That blonde one is passable, but even she's only small time at best. We'll have to package them and carry them on image alone. That's a headache. We've already used up everything worth using.
Mustang taps his finger on the table. For a while, the sound of soft tapping is all that fills the room.
Hey, you've got the ARC's stress metrics ready, right? Pull them up.
Screen changes.
Just as I thought. The failed surface reclamation hit harder than expected. And on top of that, Pretty's dead. No surprise the stress is piling up. At this rate, something in the ARC is bound to snap.
So I've been listening for a while and think about this, a decent grasp of what this is roughly about: pop stars and music industry. Yep, that's the theme of this particular event. And timeline-wise, this is after a side story which I recorded called Pretty Star, which how do I sum this up? How do I sum this up? Okay, yep. So this takes place in the past. Humanity just got past Operation Arc Guardian. Then they had the first attempt to try and reclaim the surface. That failed spectacularly, and led to people within the Ark hating Nikkes and blaming them for it because they didn't win back the surface. And that was affecting everything, including Tetra's bottom line, until they... Until Oswald's daughter, Frisia, if you remember Oswald, he's kind of the GOAT. He used to be a Black Ops military guy. Who, like, rescued a girl during the, that was during the war with the Raptures when it first happened. She, gets involved with the Nikke Rights Commission, and, pretty much gets injured and paralyzed from the neck down under during a protest, in which case she gets turned into a Nikke so she can actually live again. And while that's going on, the Mrs. Miss and Hanson get word of Frisia getting injured and turned to a Nikke and say, hey, that's a good promotional thing. We can use that to our advantage with the Nikke rates thing and get our ratings back up. So they do that. They turn her Frisia into a pop star named Pretty, and she turns into pretty much a superstar and single-handedly reverses the perception of Nikke's being perceived badly by humans in the Ark. Unfortunately, this asshole right here runs her pretty much ragged, almost destroys her relationship with her father, Oswald, and in the end, Pretty basically, and I'm just theorizing on this one, but she gets assassinated at her comeback concert when she reaches the peak of her fame. And I think she set that up because she had no way out of being run ragged by Daddy Mustang here, and if she ever quit or whatever, Mustang would just completely destroy her career and reputation. So she found the only way out of it all was to have a final big concert in which she gets murked. And that happened. And during that time, Anise was having her own issues as a human in high school. She almost kills herself, but hears Pretty's song off in the distance when she's having a concert. And so that saves her, and she wants to become a pop star. She meets Pretty when she's down in the dumps, and they have a nice little heart-to-heart talk, and then at the final concert, Anise sees what's going on, tries to stop it, and fails. Oswald tried to do the same thing too, because he was at the concert. But yeah, they both fail. Pretty gets shot, and Tetra loses their pop star. And this is the aftermath of it, in which Anise forms a group after she becomes a Nikke, because she got killed during the concert, and Hanson saved her. And so Hanson broke off from Tetra, formed his own little pop star group, but he's not the only one, because other people are trying to become like Pretty as well because of this fame and fortune success. But they can't compete with Tetra, and they can't compete with Pretty because she was so damn good. And so the last part of the event last week was showing how Anise and her group TT Star were struggling and trying to get up into the ranks, and all the other aftermaths that happened after the Pretty Star story. And at the end of that part, Mustang comes into their office and gives them a whole sob story, but oh, my son. Yeah, I love my son, but we have such difficulties with each other, and because his mom died and the stress of everything, and I haven't been the best father, but I want to reconcile and be a good daddy. And they bought it, and they bought the sob story pretty much and signed the contract to get Tetra's backing and become greater pop stars and hopefully help their boss's relationship with their dad. I haven't done enough drugs for this shit. Unfortunately, so they signed the contract. Hanson gets back after he does he's doing his own little bit of subterfuge to fuck over Daddy Mustang here because of what he did to Pretty. And also, he's very protective of Anise and and her crew. And he finds out, oh, they signed up, and that's where we are now, where we're in the aftermath of, they made a mistake. They have yet to realize it yet. Oh, yeah, and, that Yo-Yo character that was mentioned at the beginning, that was Anise's school bully. She was the class president of her high school, and she had it out for Anise. She's a royal fucking bitch. And she just got her bullying exploits got exposed by Macilis and Elysion because Hanson leaked it out to them, and Yo-Yo was trying to fuck up Anise's group too, because she just has the biggest jealous boner against her. And the reason she's a fucking pop star is because Anise got turned into a pop star, so she's a jealous bitch. She'll probably pop out again. I'm thinking a wise man drinking challenge, but with the drugs instead. Probably some kind of custom cocktail of meth, coke, flocka, and 6 edibles for balance, and I don't expect for the first two. Oh, but yeah, that's where we are. How does this relate to robot androids destroying the, fighting off the robot menace that took off the Earth? Well, Nikke is a very large and long story. That's my answer. Because this is happening after the Second Reclamation War, it looks like, according to Daddy Mustang's ruminations right here. So that means Johan has completely got fucked over by central government and is probably about to escape with Cecil to go form Eden on the surface. So, yeah, there we go.
Good. We'll use them as the outlet. Take those things and come up with 2 proposals each.
A single hit of
I
acid.
want ways to let the Ark's citizens vent their stress.
Nikke's an insane story, but it's not insanely complicated. I mean, when you dive into the middle of it, yeah, it's gonna be overwhelming.
I don't care how far you push it. Have them ready by this time tomorrow. I'll wire $1 billion to whoever I pick. Dismissed.
Meeting room empties in a flurry of movement. Left alone, Mustang stares at the screens as his smile forms on his lips. I've heard soap operas with more believable stories. I'm probably doing a bad job of summing all of it up.
Let's roll! Got one. No time to rest. Did you see me shine up there?
No matter who you are, no matter what you're done, the pop stars of your dreams will always smile for you. You're cordially invited to join TT Star for a Smile Time project. Behind the outdoor stage, the same advertisement plays over and over on a massive screen. Anise, Mint, and Prika stand at the center stage, staring blankly ahead. One question. You had a theory that Pretty had killed herself. Do you think she faked her death, or she's actually dead? There's not enough info for that one, but I theorized that she set up her death. That she probably gave like a call either to the central government or the Nikkephobes that hate Nikkes. And she probably got that set up because it just seems a bit weird that the Nikkephobes didn't try to off her before she got to the height of her stardom, before she got killed. Plus, there is a little plot detail I did not cover in regards to Pretty, and that is when she got turned into a Nikke. Well, when girls get turned into Nikkes, they get evaluated from the process of what their combat abilities and strength is. And when Frisia got converted to a Nikke, her stats were fucking unbelievable. Like, according to the guy who was telling Oswald the results of it, told her that she could be the next Lillyweiss. If you don't remember or know who Lillyweiss is, she is, I think, if I remember right, the first Nikke, but she was the second in command of the Goddess Squad, and her power was fucking incredible. She didn't need weapons, she just punched shit and it exploded. But she died during, she died about partway into Operation Art Guardian because of some kind of critical flaw with her core. But my theory on that one is, well, back up. Red Mustang was going to use Frisia for getting into positions of the central government to take over the Ark. He didn't know of Frisia's stats. No one did. Only Frisia and Oswald did. And oh god, what's his name? I don't think he had a name, but the other Black Ops guy that Oswald keeps calling favors into, he knew. It would have to be the government if she faked her death, but if she wanted to die, the others would be a viable option. Yeah, exactly. Where was I? Oh yeah, so yeah, Mustang wanted to use Pretty to, you know, get power in the government, but of course those plans got fucked over when she got assassinated by the Nikke phobes. The Nikke, and then why I also kind of point that Sengov might have had a hand in it is because Sengov was kind of sort of backing or directing the Nikke phobes during the aftermath of the First Reclamation War. But of course, it wasn't open. That was like one of those not so known secrets. So that's why I theorize Sengov probably still had a little bit of a tether to the Nikke phobes, and Pretty knew of Mustang's plan to just use and abuse her to gain power within Sengov and the Ark. And that's why she probably set up that final show. Because when she was describing it last week to Mrs. Miss about her plans of, you know, doing her best and reaching the height of her fame, she's gonna hold a concert and something big is gonna happen. That was kind of like her words to Mrs. Miss, and she's like, I've created a monster. But she wasn't aware of it. And then, of course, something big did happen. She got killed! In the aftermath of Pretty's death, her body, well, Mustang did something with her body. We don't know what it is. But apparently he either gave the body to somebody, could be someone in Sengov, or something else, who knows. But that has not been detailed yet. And if it doesn't get detailed, my theory is that he probably had his R&D department or something. They probably checked the body and found that it was a powerhouse. And he probably gave it off to Sengov, somebody in Sengov, for power or something. Who knows? That's my theory on that bit of info. So, her body is somewhere. And as far as Pretty being alive, it's not. It may be possible, but it's not, because she did take a shot to the head. So if the brain is destroyed in a Nikke, they're usually fucking dead. There is one exception, and that is Marion. Because Marion, she got capped in the head by the commander after she was corrupted. Now it's like, this is like the way back in the fucking game, the tutorial level when you start up Nikke. But she came back as a heretic, Modernia. So either the bullet didn't fucking hit the brain when Commander shot her in the head, or shooting the brain is not a 100% kill on a Nikke. And there are ways to fix and resurrect that. So, Pretty being dead, I'd say it's like maybe it's a 50-50 shot. She could be dead. Or she could not be dead and she is resurrected in some form. Who knows? Knowing Shift Up, either potential option is viable. Because the technology behind Nikke's is a fucking black box and a half. Anise glances over her shoulder at the line of bodyguards behind them.
I I heard we're just supposed to smile and go along with whatever they want. That's gonna be okay, right?
Bit much with the bodyguards, don't you think?
Well, I mean, don't want to get shot or anything, right?
I guess it really is different with big companies. They even have security for something like this.
Riss, you heard anything else?
No. I was just told you only have to smile.
Oh, and another little detail. Riss here was Anis's high school bestie, and she became their manager when they were having problems trying to keep up with the onslaught of customers and stuff that they had to do performances for, because Tetra was rigging the game, as it were, trying to overload Hansen and his team here with stuff by constantly getting them contracts and stuff through means only Mustang and Tetra could do. Basically overwhelming them to the point of exhaustion and breaking. And their entire crew also got bought out by Tetra, because, I mean, they're a small company, they couldn't really pay their employees too well. And they lost their ability to handle shit. And that's when Riss came in, and she's the Wunder Kid. She can manage shit like fucking crazy, because that's what she wanted to be. She wanted to be Anis's manager when they were kids, when they were doing a pop star thing. She is best girl. Chapter 5 of Splintered is rough. They randomize the abilities of everything. I think I found the perfect weapon. Good luck.
That's it? Heck, I'm a natural at that.
A heavy hand lands on Anissa's shoulder. She jumps and spins around. A bodyguard stares down at her with icy eyes, pressing a finger to his lips as in a warning. Her chest tightens in a cold knot, twisting her stomach. Forcing herself to look forward, she sees a line of people waiting. The first person in line steps forward. They introduce themselves as a fan who's been following them since their meet and meet days, and ask if they can take a photo with all three. Smiling, the girls pose for the picture. Next fan steps up. They ask the three of them to form a big heart with their arms. The girls smile and oblige. Delighted, the fan stamps a photo and leaves. And another comes up, introduces himself as Robert, and asks Mint to shout, "I love you, Robert!" Mint flinches for a second and smiles and yells it out. The fan leaves, replaying the recording again and again. Accurate simulation of fans. Next fan. They want a photo with them standing between Anis and Prika. As they move into position, they try to slip an arm around both Anis and Prika's waist. Uh-oh. Bodyguard, get him! Called it. Bodyguard steps in quietly and stops them. No. You can't pull a commander special here. With an awkward smile, Anis rests a hand on the fan's shoulder and Prika follows her lead, and they take photos together. At that moment, Anis realizes she could do this all day and thinks, so this is what it's like connecting with fans. The thought sends a light warmth through her chest. Another fan approaches. Glancing at the bodyguards, one of them gives an almost imperceptible nod. The fan trips, sending a coffee cup in their hand flying. Coffee splashes on Prika's uniform. The fan panics, apologizing over and over. Oops! Watching from the side, Hansen flinches. Prika looks startled for a moment, then quickly smiles it off and assures them it's fine. The other fans hesitate, seeing that Anis waves them over. They ask for certain poses, lines, snapping photos, and recording short videos. And just like that, the first day of Smile Time project comes to an end.
No way! We're up another spot?
I didn't think an event like that would make such a difference. It was an event with Tetra's name all over it, so it's safe to treat it as one of their official events. I think what the fans were thinking is that TT Star is going to be pushed into the mainstream with Tetra backing them. So we should take advantage of these early events while we can. And later, when they really make it big, it won't be this easy to take photos anymore.
Hey, you okay, Prika? How's the coffee spill?
Yeah, I'm fine. Riss got me a new uniform right away. Something about it feels off.
Huh? What do you mean?
Nothing. I'm probably overreacting.
Wait, we're not performing?
Yeah. For now, we're focusing on promotions. Once things start picking up, that's when we'll move to performances. They think it's more effective to go big once, rather than do a lot of smaller shows.
Okay, guess we better get some practice in.
They said you're not allowed to practice on days you have an event scheduled. It's so you don't overdo it.
Oh, yeah. Because they're so worried about overdoing it. Fucking Mustang.
Are you serious? That's crazy.
It's Tetra, after all. Anyway, we have an event early tomorrow morning. So, let's call it a day.
Alright, get some rest. We're going all out again tomorrow.
What you thinking, Hanson? Anise is sure now. She's brushed off the drink spilled on her earlier as an accident. 2 days in a row? She chalked it up to rotten luck. Even when sticky syrup started coming at her in strange, deliberate acts towards her chest, she tells herself she was overthinking it. But now, there's no denying it. The instant she sees the ice cream flying straight at her face, she knows. This is intentional. She dodges, and the ice cream hits the floor with a splat. Her gaze snaps to the fan who had been grinning expectantly a few moments ago. Now that expression warps into panic, and Nice strides towards them. Or she tries to. The heavy hand clamps down on her shoulder. Her eyes flick to the bodyguard behind her. "Smile," he says. Empty eyes stare back at her from behind sunglasses. And in that instant, everything falls into place. So that's how it is. Both Mint and Prika also reach the same conclusion. They've been tossed out here like toys.
Don't screw with me, you little...
Splat. Prika scoops up the fallen ice cream and smears it straight into her face. She grins through the mess.
Thank you for coming to Smile Time.
Anise and Mint watch Prika forcing a smile that's already starting to crack. They don't. That's the narrator doing the description thing. The guy's eyes are empty. I mean, they know exactly what comes next if this falls apart. Crippling penalties, corporate retaliation. Their future comes into focus with brutal clarity. A star-shaped sticker that has been trampled into the floor until all its shine is gone. With that in mind, the members of TT Star smile. They swallow down the sobs clawing at their throats, forcing their trembling lips into something that almost looks real.
How dare you treat them like this?
Whoa, easy there. What's got you all riled up?
Stop this at once. What do you think you're doing offering them up as toys to the public?
Think you can afford the penalty?
Yes, I'll pay. Even if it takes the rest of my life, I'll pay every last bit of it. So we're done.
Well, what do you girls think?
Don't speak to my pop stars.
Well, look how high you've climbed. 9th place. Top 10 already, huh? That's a big step towards your major debut.
Don't listen to him. We can always raise the rankings back up. There's no reason for you to be treated like this. We can do it the right way. You know this isn't right. So let's stop here. We can start over.
You really think playing by the rules makes you special?
Quiet! Now!
Hansen is fucking pissed.
Let's go, girls. We're not letting greed steer us off course. Even if it takes longer, we'll do this properly.
Boss? We...
No, Anise, don't say it.
We can still keep going a little longer. Yeah, some fans pulled some crap, but way more came to support us. And, if this is all we're up against, we can handle it.
I feel the same. This level of attention isn't something you can just ask for. If it's simply part of what we have to endure to rise higher, then I think we can handle it.
And the penalty fee? Let's be real, there's no way we can ever pay that. Don't worry, we're good at surviving the grind.
You think this is as far as it goes? They can do far worse. They will do far worse.
Psh, that wouldn't matter. The bodyguards behind me will stop anyone from getting that close in the first place.
Yeah, they won't stop the ice cream and coffee, though.
Exactly. Nothing gets through unless I allow it.
Shouldn't have said that.
Thanks, boss, but we've got this. We'll handle it like we always do. Together.
Anise, let me say this again.
Only until they start selling you. Yep.
The mainstream. I want to get there.
Mustang claps his hands so hard it echoes through the place. Twice.
Good. So you've made your choice. I can see the fire in all of you. I like it. As someone who runs the world of entertainment, this is exactly the kind of thrill I live for. I'll back you with everything I've got. Now, let's see how you fare in the mainstream.
Yeah. I'm counting on you.
Mustang looks at Hansen.
You'll want to hurry. Time's not exactly on our side.
TD Star's dorm buzzes with energy. Hansen watches as the members as they chatter excitedly about the future. It doesn't take long for them to realize they're pushing themselves, trying to hide their anxiety. Even so, he can't bring himself to cheer them on, since he knows exactly what kind of man Mustang is and what will happen next. There's nothing he can do. You do know TT Star is a joke, right, Chaz? It is, but the actual name of the group is Twinkle TriStar. The name itself is a literal joke. The first part is very quickly. Yeah, it's probably an in joke or it's an easy entendre. But as I said, the full name of the group is Twinkle TriStar. Because there's 3 of them. They're going to be stars. They're going to twinkle like the stars. One after another, people fall for Mustang's empty promises, hurling themselves into the fire without hesitation. And the fire consumes them all the same. Titty Star. I guarantee you that's exactly what they wanted the joke to be. I mean, I'm not disagreeing. Shift Up has a good sense of humor. They know what their game is to a degree, and so do I. They know it. They had their funny bits. They have their jokes and everything, but they also got their very serious and soul-destroying storylines. Like, they are a mix of everything, and that's honestly why I like Nikke a lot. Like, despite the tits and ass and fan service that's in the game present, it is very much... it is very much more than what it looks on the surface. The weight of helplessness presses down on him. He doesn't think he can talk those girls out of the future they so desperately believe in. Still, he has to act. He needs a way to overturn everything in a single move, even if it means going to the extreme.
Everyone, I think I'll need to be away for a while.
Huh? What for?
I have something important to take care of. It's rather urgent.
Hey, Pizza. Welcome. You actually made it.
Hey, boss. About earlier.
No, it's okay. I understand. I'm sorry, I got a bit carried away. I might be hard to reach while I'm away. Will that be alright?
Oh, yeah, sure. Got something important to take care of?
Yes, it's something I have to do.
Hello there, 3. That was... okay.
Yeah, got it. Just make it back in one piece. We'll manage, so don't worry.
Alright. Get some rest. I'll see you soon.
That night, Hansen lies awake until morning. At first light, he sets out. His eyes burn with a resolve he's never shown before. Hansen kind of looks like a discount young. Oh shit! Why am I blanking on his name? Oh my god! Why am I blanking on his name? I shouldn't be doing that.
Concentrate your fire.
Shit. You know, the guy, he was in Cyberpunk, he was in The Matrix, John Wick. Why am I blanking on his name? I shouldn't be doing that. Oh god, I feel terrible.
Happy now.
I'm old. I'm old! Keanu Reeves, yes! Oh my god, I feel so stupid. How could I... Hansen looks like a young Keanu Reeves, doesn't he? Like a discount young Keanu Reeves. Thank you, Eric. Thank you for jogging my old and decrepit memory.
It's okay. These days, you can't get by on singing and dancing alone. This can be our chance. With Tetra's support, we can finally shape our individual image.
Meal Talica. That's good. I like that pizza.
Then, we might actually make a name for ourselves. And a proper debut wouldn't feel so out of reach anymore.
Were you older than me, Eric? I thought I was older than you. I'm gonna spray this on your face now. When I do, make sure you thank me and smile, okay? Okay, and rolling.
Check the forums. These days, there's not a single person who doesn't know us. We're basically celebrities now.
Oh, 41. I'll be, where's my calculator? Where's my calculator? Give me a second. Okay, let me see. 1984 minus 2026. Yeah, I'll be 42 by Tuesday. So yeah, I'm older than you. The fuck you mean, calculator? Because I can't math right now. I can't math, and I don't even remember my age.
There are way more Smile Time posts than TT Star posts. But it's really all the same, so it doesn't matter. Smiling is easy, and the fans keep saying my smile is pretty.
Uh-oh, it's getting worse. My boss looks a lot like you, Mint. Your eyes look almost identical. I confessed to her, but she reacted as if she was disgusted and turned me down. Then the rumors spiraled out of control, and I ended up quitting. I don't think it's right to trample on someone's feelings like that. So, apologize to me. Tell me you actually liked me. That you only turned me down because you had your reasons. Say it with a smile.
This is the only way. It's the only way someone like us can ever stand out. I just have to smile more. They say I look better when I do. The fans, I mean.
It's getting worse.
That's why they're here to see me, right? Because I look pretty when I smile. So, go on. Watch me smile as much as you like.
Mint, you're actually terrible. You got nothing going for you except a pretty face. Don't you think you're kind of a burden? You don't even practice in front of the mirror, do you? You just stare at yourself and think, yeah, I'm pretty. I don't need to practice. This is fun. You're having fun too, right? That's why you're smiling with me.
Honestly, I didn't push myself that hard. Compared to Anise and Prika, I had it easy. So I'm fine. If it ends up like this, so be it. Maybe this is the price for trying to reach the top without earning it.
So the simple truth of reality's music industry is you only are valuable as the labels if you look good and have little talent. Yeah, it can be like that.
But those two are different. They worked for it. They gave everything they had. They deserve respect. Don't touch them. If you do, I swear I'll make you regret it. Don't you dare drag their names through the dirt. Come to me. Come closer.
This could be taken out of context very easily.
Look at me smiling. Isn't my smile pretty? That's right. So come to me.
Phrasing. So what exactly are you good at, Mint? You're a worse dancer than Prika. Your singing doesn't measure up to Anise either. Other than your looks, you don't really have anything going for you. Why are you even trying to be a pop star? Come on, I'm kidding. Smile a little. See? You look so much prettier when you smile.
Sparkle, sparkle. So pretty. We're shining so brightly right now. Aren't we?
They don't want people with real talent because they can go anywhere they want. People with little or no talent will take whatever scraps you'll offer. Yep. Such is humanity.
Bright enough for anyone to see. No matter where they are. Right? That's true, right? No. We're not shining at all. This isn't what it means to shine. Sparkle, sparkle.
She's losing it.
Hello, I'm Mint. Would you like to see me smile?
Her mouth then becomes unhinged and she devours the fan. Horror ensues. Preek has everything going for her, but her expression is too cold. That's why you look best when you smile. So smile more. There you go. Stretch your mouth until it's about to split. Yeah, just like that. Gosh, you look so silly. It's adorable.
I hate this. I really hate it. I don't want to do this kind of stuff. I just want to dance and sing. Why am I even here doing this? What even is this? What's smile time? Why are we doing this crap?
I want you out of TT Star. Honestly, you ruined the lineup. You don't even fit the group. You're freakishly tall. Not even this is seriously irritating. so you can smile and apologize.
What even is this? Seriously, how is this supposed to help us? Stop. Just stop. Let's start over from scratch. Yeah, from the beginning. That's the right call. We don't even need to push it this far.
You almost debuted back when you were human, didn't you? Then you died in that accident. Honestly, that might have been the best thing that ever happened to you. I looked up your clips. You have zero talent. At least now, you're a Nikke. You're barely passable. Back then, you're just pathetic. Go on, smile. Thank Anise and Mint. Thank them for letting you debut at all.
I see. So you can't give up. Even if it's pointless, you're still clinging to it. You think this is your only shot, and that there won't be a second chance for us. You're that desperate.
TT Star is going to flop. Groups that blow up on cheap gimmicks like this never last. If you want to survive, you should start relying on actual skill. This kind of noise marketing, it's embarrassing. When I was younger, I worked up until my nose bled. That's how I earned my place. This is my book. Read from cover to cover. And I'll be back tomorrow to test you on it. Don't disappoint me.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'm in. I'll smile. Not for them. For you. You really think that if we keep this up, we'll get what we want? Then I'll believe it too. Come on. Let's smile for my friends. For the team.
Seriously, what a joke. You just go around smiling like that all day. How do you even live like that? Must be desperate as hell just to get by. If that were me, I'd rather kill myself. Seriously, do you not have any pride?
Lift the corners of your mouth gently. Don't force it. This is so stupid. What even is this? I wanna bail. Ease your eyes down a little, but not too much. Just enough for a soft curve. I hate this. Seriously, I hate this.
That way the labels can hoover up all the profits. It's disgusting. Those people deserve to come down with Ewig's sarcoma? What is Ewig's sarcoma?
Too much and it'll look fake. Keep it subtle. Stay in character. Yeah, that's it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Smile. Smile. Smile.
They're losing it. You said you were bullied. What'd that feel like? How did you feel back then? Did it make you resent the world? Did the thought of dying ever cross your mind?
Hold it in. Hold it in. Just hold it in. Mint and Prika are holding it together too. I'm the leader. I can't be the one who screws this up. They must have it worse than me. But neither of them saying we should quit. That's probably because of me. You stuck with me when I had nothing. I was too embarrassed to ever say it, but thank you. Really. I'm sorry, guys. And thank you. I can keep going because you're here. We all know we're not special, but this is how we get there. So let's believe in that. We'll believe that. We have to. We will.
Thank goodness. My life's been such a mess. It's been exhausting. Seeing you actually makes me feel better. So please, stay right where you are at the bottom. I need someone like you to remind me that there's still hope.
But if we keep this up, will it really make us special? Wait, we went up again. 6th? You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, just hang in there. Once we break into the mainstream, it'll all sort itself out. We'll make all this stupid crap worth it.
I've been a fan since your meet and meet days, but what a letdown. So in the end, you're just like every other pop star, pulling cheap stunts like this for attention. Say you're sorry. Apologize for disappointing me. And for wasting my support and time. Oh, and smile while you're at it.
Why am I even doing this again? Oh, right.
It's
I wanted
pronounced.
to be like Pretty.
It's
I wanted to
pronounced.
give people hope.
It's pronounced Ewing sarcoma. It's a form of extremely aggressive cancer. What I want is for them to get in their bones, which was only about a 10%. So, oh, jeez. That's pretty. That sounds extremely painful.
I wanted to become a star. If I do this, I can become one, right? I can, right? I mean, that is why I'm doing this, right?
Be honest. You're the one who exposed Yo-Yo's past, right? I heard she bullied you pretty badly. So that was payback, wasn't it? Clever. You drag Yo-Yo down and pick up sympathy votes, and ride it all the way to the top. Wow, ball stars these days really have to be smart. Alright. You're just trash. Not a pop star.
Yeah. It'll help. It will. It has to. Our ranking shot up, and more people know us now. Love's still love, right? Even like this.
I need snow.
So we should be grateful. We should. Thanks.
I looked up every TT Star video I could find. Huh. If I'm being honest. Y'all have zero talent. Especially you, Anise. You even have any respect for what you do? Your singing and your dancing, your stage presence, your whole persona. It's all painfully mediocre. No wonder you resort to cheap stunts like this. Damn it, this pisses me off. You completely ruined my mood. I think I deserve some compensation. Why don't you just lift your skirt a little? Just a bit.
Thank you for loving me. I wanted that more than anything. I'll do better. I swear I will. I'll become a star and give back all the love I've been given. To those of you who fell into despair, who felt like giving up, I'll tell you it's okay to keep living. I'll be there for you when you're lonely, when you're exhausted. And in the end, I'll make sure you feel like staying alive was the right choice.
Good work today, everyone. I got loads of snacks for you, and, some new bath bombs, too. Oh, and I've also changed all the bedding, and, you made it to number 4 on the indie charts. They're saying they've never seen a climb this fast before. It's all thanks to you guys working so hard. You've really done an amazing job.
Even Riss knows this is complete bullshit. Before I found my wife, I was exhausted or lonely. Turned on some music and literally pushed my way through it. Aw. Waifu is best. They sit scattered across beds, chairs, and the floor, staring blankly into space. 2 weeks have passed since the Smile Time project began. Turned into toys for the masses, TT Star is already breaking apart. Being a monster. No. Oh, bone cancer is considered one of the most painful ways to die. And I'm a very hateful monster. I mean, it's wishing the worst on the worst. I can't say I don't disagree.
Guys?
Huh? Yeah. What's up?
In this case, Daddy Mustang definitely deserves the bone cancer.
Should we stop? Let's stop. We all know this isn't right. Let's just stop.
How do we even stop this?
Yeah, I did forget. I know the name is just pronouncing it is the thing. Bone cancer is just easier.
We can deal with the penalties later. Just set that aside for now. First, we need to get out of here. We might have to start over from nothing, and maybe we won't ever make it back as pop stars. But this isn't right. So please, let's stop.
What about Boss?
Still, no word.
I mean, he wouldn't fault you. He wanted you guys to get out of here in the first place, so...
He's not picking up either.
Denise looks at Mint and Prika. This right here is why anyone that has any experience with the business doesn't sign a damn thing. They have lawyers for that. Yep. Yep. Only now it hits her. It's too late. She should have said something sooner.
Can we stop?
Her phone vibrates. She glances at the screen. The notification pops up. They've hit #1 on the indie charts. Everyone looks at each other. Just one more step, and they're finally break into the mainstream they've been chasing for so long. Anise turns to Riz.
Anise.
Riz scans the group, studying their expressions.
Okay. Then, just a little longer. Just a little more.
We will come to regret this, I'm certain. Silence hangs over the dorm once more. A faint, relentless biting sound breaks the silence. Ah, and this is Yo-Yo. The room is dark. The only light comes from Yo-Yo's phone. She stares at the screen and chews her nails down to nothing, as if they can tear through the display with sheer will. It's the indie charts. TT Star sits at #1. She refreshes again and again and again. The ranking doesn't change. She refreshes again. Nothing. The sound of her nails being gnawed raw fills the darkness again and again, the only thing breaking the silence. She's gonna snap. Everybody's snapping! Snap, crackle, pop this bitch!
Ready. Neon, ready.
Be back in a second. Reloaded. Let me catch my breath. Excuse me. We've won. Happy now.
Meanwhile, discount Keanu Reeves. Hansen stands rigid in the hospital's spotless corridor. His gaze fixes on a tightly shut door, eyes hard. He checks his phone. A notification pops up. TT Star has taken #1 on the indie charts.
I'm sorry, everyone. Just a little longer. Please. It's almost over. Just hold on a bit more. I'm sorry.
Knock off Keanu Reeves. He slowly closes his eyes. replaying what just happened.
The documents came through. I was under the impression our audit team already had a full picture of Tetra's misconduct, but...
And I have a feeling that this voice is Ingrid's mother, the former, well, current in this timeline, CEO of Elysian. And she's a ruthless bitch.
This goes far beyond what I expected.
Wow. There's a lot in here that could ruin someone. We've already cross-checked everything. It's solid.
This, however, I'm assuming is the CEO of Bacillus at the time. I don't know who this person is. Nothing is really known about Celian's background other than her sister Jean, who works in the R&D department. And, yeah. So, this guy right here is like... I have so many questions about how the backstory of Bacillus is going to pop up, and I feel that when we get to the 4th anniversary of Nikke, that's Celian's backstory and Bacillus's backstory are going to be the focus of the 4th anniversary. That's my guess. Because Bacillus, from what info I have and learned of, is it has ties with VTC, which has ties to Sengov. Which, yeah, VTC is, I would say, probably a very big linchpin in why a lot of shit is fucked up in Nikke's world. Because, if it weren't for them, we wouldn't have Red Shoes, who wouldn't have altered the corruption virus that the Raptures had, turning it into the thing that would create the first heretic, Anichiro. And then everything else that just kind of spiraled down from there. Because corruption used to just be like a paralyzation status on Nikke's. But it would also destroy them kind of from the inside out. But after Red Shoes fucking tampered with it, with her, with her drive to make Nikke's and Raptures, you know, get along and be peaceful together, because she saw that as the only way of winning the war initially. That altered the corruption virus to be more of a mind control virus on Nikke's, if they ever got infected by it. So, and Red Shoes was part of the VTC before she got turned into a Nikke in the Old Tales squad. So, yeah. It's, and VTC also was going to, start experimenting on the legendary commander, who we now know as the buff, swole, handsome fellow Deputy Chief Anderson. Because his blood is Vophouse, which it was the only way to actually fight off heretics back in the original Rapture War. But, yeah, that didn't happen, thankfully. And then VTC got fucking dissolved around the time the Ark finally sealed itself in and completed itself. And now they're kind of part and parcel of Sengov at this time, but at some point I think they get dissolved because VTC is a fucking bad religious group, cult, whatever it is. They fucking bad, man. But that's more deep lore for you.
Now, if we make our move with this...
Yes, that would be the end of Tetra.
Mustang too, I bet.
Mustang and Tetra are one and the same. There's no difference. Good. Hanson, I'm impressed you managed to gather this much damning material on Tetra.
Yeah, being part of the bloodline has its advantages, I'm certain.
And to leave no trace behind. Your capabilities exceed my expectations.
I'm sure he learned from the best. Daddy.
Thank you.
So, you're telling us to use this to attack Tetra?
Us? Teaming up with Elysian?
Yes.
Want the honest truth? We've got a shot. More than a shot, actually. He's been doing some pretty dirty things. Not like we're ones to talk, but this guy, he's basically acting like a king, doing whatever the hell he wants. If we start shaking things up with this, Tetra will fall apart.
More importantly, he's been working closely with VTC.
As I was saying.
And the central government is already at odds with them.
We've already cleaned out VTC once before.
So, all that's left are stragglers. And Mustang has aligned himself with them.
That's treason and insurrection.
But
yeah, he's not someone you mess with.
How so?
Tetraline is one of the ARC's big three, and Mustang is its CEO. They don't just produce Nikkes or run entertainment. They're deeply embedded in the ARC's infrastructure. When Pretty was at her peak, Mustang used extensive lobbying to secure control over a significant portion of that infrastructure. If Tetra falls, the ARC falls with it.
I see. So Enoch won't just stand by and let it happen.
That's right.
That's what makes him such a pain. He's running rampant, and we still can't lay a finger on him. If he goes down, Tetra goes down with him. That's exactly why even Enoch can't step in. Tetra's basically his biggest shield.
Of course, if Tetra collapses, we stand to gain a great deal.
But at what cost?
If one of the big three were to fall, it'd be nothing less than a gift from the heavens for Elysian and Macilis.
Problem is, we can't.
I have a favor to ask of you both.
Go on.
Man, this guy's taking cues from Oswald.
You went to all this effort, so sure, I'll indulge you. Go on, ask for whatever you want. You could even move your pop stars over to our company.
I'd like you to arrange a meeting with Enoch.
What?
Come again?
With a faint mechanical whir, the door in front of Hansen slides open, and Mustang steps out, with his personal physician at his side. Mustang pauses, a hint of surprise crossing his face at the sight of Hansen. Meanwhile, the physician fidgets uneasily. Hansen lowers his head.
I've come to take you back to the office. Shall we go?
Mustang looks at the physician. Sweating heavily, he desperately avoids Mustang's gaze.
All right, drive. Let's see if you've still got it. Oi, not this way. Take a right. It's faster.
They're getting their mileage out of this Hansen drives his car image.
The road is blocked. This is our only way through.
They just go around blocking everything. What? We're supposed to put up with it just because we've got cars?
How long do you have left?
2 months, tops. Clever. You actually figured it out.
Your complexion and breathing seem different.
So how'd you figure that out?
Do you have any idea how many years I've spent looking at your face?
None of the others noticed.
That's because no one ever really looked at you. You've got quite a few health issues, it seems.
Hardly surprising after all the fun I've had in Ephialtes.
You're at death's door, and you still look perfectly calm.
Do I look calm? At this point, I've got more painkillers in me than I do blood.
Does that mean there's no cure?
There will be. A new drug's coming out soon. Just for me. They said it'll be ready in 2 weeks. I didn't team up with VTC for nothing. Do you know how much money I've poured into them?
So you've known about this for a while, haven't you?
Yeah, it's been a while. That's when I started investing.
If you intend to live that long, wouldn't Evergreen be the obvious choice?
That's not a cure. It only extends your lifespan. And I couldn't care less about Evergreen.
Why? Thought you'd want to live forever.
Getting old's pathetic. Losing my edge? Even worse.
You know, they got a pill for that.
But I'm not about to let some illness make me a has-been.
Look at you. Actually spending that much on a new drug.
I hate getting old. And I hate trying to slow it down even more. But a sickness like this still has to be dealt with.
You don't intend to let TT Star go?
Don't delude yourself. They're not going anywhere. You saw that with your own eyes, didn't you? Popularity through the roof, hitting #1 on the indie charts, no less. Not bad, I'll admit. We need them, in ways you probably don't even realize. And you've been running around like a madman, pulling all these ridiculous stunts just to build them up. Well done.
Ridiculous? Hardly. It's the most direct approach.
You sold info on my illness to Elysium and Bacillus, and Yo-Yo paid the price. Turned tragedy into comedy. Bravo. Well played. So tell me, what's next? Honestly, the simplest way would be to put a bullet in my head right here. That would wrap everything up perfectly.
It would.
That won't resolve anything. I don't want to take action that we can't remedy afterward.
Why not bribe the doctor and swipe the new drug? Once a man's been bought, the next time's even easier.
That would certainly be the most reliable approach, but I won't do that.
Why not?
I find it rather boring.
Hanson, you really think you can save those heaps of scrap?
Yes, I will save them.
You couldn't save Pretty, could you?
That's why I'll save them this time.
Well, good luck with that. Oh, and those pop stars of yours? They're going mainstream next week. Thought you'd like a heads up. You know the mainstream is a whole different league. Anything goes. And it's all tit for tat. Whatever it is you're planning, move fast, my son.
Thank you for the advice, Father.
Aw. Daddy-son talk was quite wholesome. Not really.
Looks like there's a lot to repair.
So, Daddy Mustang's gonna die in 2 weeks. Now that just brings up the question of, did he succeed? Did his, is his brush with death going to change him into the Mustang we know today?
Another victory for firepower!
Or is there something else as to how Mustang is now the Mustang that we Mustang to Mustang? Mustang. Splatting intensifies. Water balloons hit Anise from all sides, bursting on impact. Foul-smelling, brightly colored sludge splashes across her body. She tries to smile, but it won't come. Hey, why aren't you smiling? You don't feel like it? That's weird. Isn't this supposed to be the smile time? Anise tries to smile, but her lips won't budge. Hey, seriously, this is pissing me off. Do you have any idea how hard I worked on this? Fine, don't smile then. Just say, ah. Come on, open up. Ah. Denise opens her mouth mechanically. A fan draws back their arm, about to throw a water balloon.
Stop!
Riss lunges forward and shoves the fan. They go down hard and the water balloon explodes across their face. The fans let out a streak, retching and writhing on the floor.
Stop! Just stop it!
And he shouts at the fans who stare at her in shock.
You think this is fun? What the hell is wrong with you people? You think this is okay? You think this is normal? Why do you keep doing this? What's so damn fun about it? You pieces of trash. Deal with your issues, your stress, your insecurities on your own. Don't you dare take it out on my pop star. Stay away from her. Don't come anywhere near her, you hear me? Get lost. All of you, just get the hell away.
Tell him, Riss. One of the fans strides up, a hostile look on their face. They grab Riss's hair. In an instant, Anise snaps.
Hey! The hell you think you're doing?
Anise shoves the fan hard, sending them tumbling across the ground. She shouts erupt from the sides in an instant. They close in. Anise backs away. Furious faces surround her, voices raising in a storm of insults and jeers. She tries to lower her head. Reese grabs his stand up off the floor.
What the hell is wrong with you little shits? Get lost! Ah! I said get the hell away from her!
Go, Reese! Reese swings his stand wildly. Fans recoil in alarm, scrambling back. Panting hard, she shouts after them.
Don't come back! Don't you ever show your faces again! If you do, they'll kill you! I swear I'll kill you!
Okay, that might be too far for the PR at least. Riss collapses on the ground. She breaks down, sobbing.
Why are you doing this to her? Why?
Welcome back, Eric. Things got worse.
She's my pop star. She doesn't deserve this. She's so pretty. She works so hard. I'm so proud of her. So why the hell are you treating her like this?
Anise walks over quietly. Wraps her arms around Reese.
Ugh, Anise. I'm so sorry. I screwed everything up. But I just can't do this anymore. I hate this. No, I hate myself. I can't stand watching you fall apart.
This is why you need to have a woman there to... You don't have a woman there to guard women. You need someone like me. Someone who has the first instinct of pure violence. Send your application in to 1147 Arc Boulevard, 297... I would enjoy breaking people to protect others, but then again, I'm a monster. Pat, pat, Eric. Mint and Prika rush over. To be fair, though, given that Anise and her group are Nikkes, they're actually more durable and stronger than humans. So that shove on a fan probably hurt pretty fucking hard, I would think. That fan that tumbled, he probably tumbled a good, like, maybe 5 or so feet. Pulling Rissa into their arms as she wails.
Let's stop! Yeah, let's stop this.
Ugh, I'm so sorry, guys.
Group hug on Reese. Best girl. Yes, but they should be held legally liable as they harmed anyone because of what they are. Yep. Unfortunately, we live in the Ark where, things are not normal.
No. Thank you. Thank you for seeing us as pop stars. Thanks for stopping them.
Anise raises her head. Countless fans are snapping photos and recording videos, capturing every moment from a distance. There's a reason why martial arts and prize fighters can't defend themselves normally from people. They hurt someone, they would probably go to prison. Yeah. And then, only does it hit her. While the Smile Time project was happening, not a single person stepped in to stop it or help. TT Star is suspended for 3 days for breach of contract, while the Smile Time project is temporarily put on hold. As for Riss, she is deemed responsible for the incident and is barred from the Tetraline premises for 3 days. She packs her belongings and returns home. 3 days later, she's found dead in her house. No! No! Who fucking did it? Is that chick actually insane or what? Aren't you the manager? Why are you acting up? Wait, Anise has shoved a fan? For real? The manager's attitude sucks. Pop stars can't be any better. Like pop star, like manager. Violent pop stars, violent manager. Perfect combo. Just dug up the manager's info. LOL. Damn, she's a total loner, huh? Don't care never at pop stars. Pick. They really treat fans like trash. Honest opinion, the manager's ugly. Seriously, Smile Time just put a hold because of this. Look at TT Star's rank is dropping. Damn, straight to 28th. We worked our asses off to boost them, and this is how they repay us? Who cares if pop stars are good when the manager's out there ruining everything? Who cares if the manager's good when the pop stars are out there ruining everything? Heard they were friends back in school. Heard they bullied the whole class together. LOL. Oh, so that's why Yo-Yo got taken down. Already down to 52nd. Hansen stares blankly at the list of posts Riss read on the forums before she died. She died from asphyxiation caused by cardioid compression. Motherfuckers! Her note contains only one single line. I'm sorry for ruining everything.
I'm sorry. If I'd been there, it wouldn't have come to this.
Mint and Preeker are curled up in the corner of the columbarium, tears running down their faces. Anise stands there, staring vacantly at the digital panel. I don't know. I'm not good with medical terminology. Question mark. On the screen, Riss's name is displayed in cold and personal text. These people don't understand basic human... Oh! Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Grokathy, can you help me? Let's learn some medical. Let's see if Shift Up did something. If they goofed. Brave, please. Thank you. Okay, Grokathy. Grok, help us. We need your power. We need your power. Okay, let me get Grok over here. are you? Where are you? Get Okay, Grok. Alright, let's, alright. Okay, how did that go again? What is carotid compression? I can never remember what artery feeds or drains blood from the brain. Carotid compression greatly refers to the compression or constriction of the carotid artery or structures within the carotid, which occur in different contexts. Carotid arteries are major blood vessels on each side of the neck that supply oxygenated blood to the brain, head, or neck. Manual carotid compression, intentional. This is a deliberate technique where pressure is applied to the carotid artery in the neck, often using a hand. Often using a hand. Carotid. Often using the hand. So, she was choked to death? Historical test to assess tolerance before carotid artery ligation or surgery, checking collateral blood flow, non-invasive treatment for certain vascular conditions, diagnostic maneuvers in some headache or neurological evaluations, though risky, can cause stroke-like symptoms, weakness, aphasia, fainting, reduced brain blood flow, pathological, dynamic, unintentional, cervical spine instability, dynamic sheath compression, tortuous, carotid artery compressing jugular vein, bony structures like elongated, carotid artery stenosis, related but different, narrowing the artery due to plaque buildup. Okay, no. Using the hand most likely. Since wrist is baseline human, my advice is check for bruising. Yes. So, okay, so it would seem that they are right, but she didn't hang herself. This would imply that she was choked. Ate a tub of ice cream. Good job, pizza.
You were my first fan. You kept telling me I could shine, but I guess I never did.
Anise gently runs her hand over the digital panel.
I wasn't being greedy. I just loved the way people loved me. So I wanted to give it back. But that kind of thing was never meant for someone like me.
My assumption, Chaz, is that you'll find a bruise in the rough shape of a handprint. Yeah. Kind of like in Fatal Frame 2. Crimson Butterfly.
You shouldn't have been nice to me. I should have just stayed alone and died alone. But she had to be kind for no reason. And I got a taste of it. And once I did, I wanted more. That's how things ended up like this. I actually thought I could give people hope. Like someone like me could ever do that. I'm nothing special. I'm not even average. Just some pathetic, affection-starved nobody. Because of someone like me, she died. That's so stupid. Seriously, so stupid. You really are an idiot. I'm sorry. I was never a star. Just a cheap plastic knockoff. And you gave your life for something like me. I'm sorry. Boss, you've got something important to take care of, right?
Yes.
It's really that important?
It is.
Yeah. Guess it has to be. Go get it sorted. And come straight back. And don't be late like this again.
I'm sorry.
Anise doesn't answer, her eyes fixed on the digital panel. Hansen watches her for a long time, and then lowers his head and walks away. TT Star temporarily halts their activities. For 2 days, no one leaves the dorm. Not a single word passes between them. They lie there staring blankly into space. Tears come, sleep follows. Tears again, over and over. Their ranking continues to fall. Posts demanding the truth behind Riss's death flood the forums. TT Star offers no response, as they no longer have the strength to do so. They're too consumed by the grief. A few days later, Anise breaks down in tears as she writes a statement. Riss was a precious colleague who had been with us for a long time. She couldn't bear to see us suffer, so she stepped forward in our place. She acted because her body moved before she could think, believing someone she cared about was in danger. Sincerely apologize to the person who was affected. I acted on impulse. Please forgive me. There was never any intention to harm or hurt anyone present. This incident happened because her love for us was so great. We ask you forgive Riss, who found the courage to act for our sake. We're deeply grieving the loss of our precious colleague. May she rest in peace. Please keep her in your prayers. Anise uploads a statement to the forum. After that, the forum erupts again. Her statement doesn't match the apology video from before. The accusations pour in. Changed her story. She's lying. Anise is thrown into disarray. What's going on? She can't make any sense of it. An apology video? She never uploaded anything like that. What do they mean by it's different? Why are they saying this? None of it makes sense. She scrolls through the forum. No one cares about Riss's death. They only care about who caused it. She scrolls again, almost obsessively now. It must have been the group's abuse. The company's unfair contract must have driven her to it. It must have been Anise's pressure that pushed her over the edge. Wild speculation spirals out of control. She scrolls again, obsessively now. Why is Anise still alive? Didn't Riss die because of her? All fingers pointed at her. There's not a single post apologizing to Riss, grieving her, or even feeling any guilt. Nothing. All they care about is finding someone to blame. Is that chick actually insane or what? Aren't you the manager? Why are you acting up? Manager's attitude sucks. Pop stars can't be any better. Etc., 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 etc.
You did this.
An icy voice breaks the silence of the past few days. Mint and Prika jerk upright, caught off guard. Anise glares at her phone, eyes cold.
You're the ones who did this!
Anise, what?
You did this!
Anise, what's wrong?
Anise hurls her phone to the ground and stomps on it again and again. Something she'll do later to a certain giant rapture. Mint and Prika rush in and grab her, pulling her back.
You did this! You did all of this! You killed her!
Anise! Calm
down, Anise. Calm down.
You freaking killed her! What the hell have I been doing all this time? Going so far for these worthless things. I danced. I sang. And for what? What a waste. Absolutely a waste. My life's been such a waste.
That evening, Tetraline announces that, despite the controversy, they'll push TT Star into the mainstream. A few days later, they follow up with another statement. After their debut performance, TT Star will be ranked at the very bottom of the major charts. The moment the news breaks, TT Star shoots back to the top of the indie charts. Fan communities flood the forums with posts celebrating their debut, watching it all unfold. Anise laughs through her tears for a long time.
Keep your distance, okay? Excuse me.
Nikke is an accurate simulation of why social media sucks.
Is it enough for fighting? Don't expect me to give it my all. Who's next? I'm doing pretty good, huh? Nope, I will be raise and rebuild. Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken. Now, fight to the death! Another victory for firepower! Forget it.
Anise.
Why are we even doing this? Mainstream indie? I don't give a damn anymore. I'm done. I'm not getting up there to sing and dance for that pack of trash. Riz is gone. And Boss hasn't shown his face in days. So what, we just do it anyway? Wait around to get screwed over again?
What if we can change it?
Change what?
When you're still unknown, you can disappear at any time. So you have to do whatever it takes just to survive. You have to put yourself out there. Take every chance you get to win people over. That's why we ended up in such a vulnerable position. Please don't misunderstand. I'm not saying the fans were right, but if we make it to the mainstream, things will be different. We'll have people who will stand up for us. We won't just have to take it anymore.
I don't agree, but go on.
We can change that. Once we go mainstream, our voices will carry more weight, and people will begin to take notice of what we do.
No, you end up in that position because you signed a contract without realizing it. Yeah. I get where she's going. She's trying to help. But she doesn't know any better. And they still haven't grasped that Daddy Mustang is behind most of this, more than likely. Yo-Yo could also be behind some of this as well.
It'll take time, of course. But at least we won't be treated like a joke anymore.
Those idiots? You're right.
Anise, not everyone in the world is like that. There are far more good people than you think.
Where are they then? I've never seen a single one. All I've seen is trash.
And she's got a point. Like, the very few good people in her life have either died or, well, they're in the same boat as her.
Fine. Let's say they exist. Then where the hell were they when we were getting treated like that? They weren't there. I didn't see them. So what? They just don't exist? If I can't see them, why the hell should I believe in them?
Anise.
Yeah, no, not happening. I can't. Popstar? Give me a break. That's way out of my league.
Anise!
What?
Why do you think Riss made that choice?
Don't you dare bring Riss into this!
If she really wanted us to quit, she wouldn't have done it. She told us to stop, sure. But that wasn't how she truly felt. If she'd meant it, she would have just walked away. She wouldn't have gone that far. More than anyone, she wanted to see us up there, shining and giving people hope. She wanted to see us become stars. That's why she did it, because she didn't want us to be dragged down with her. Let's do it. Let's become stars and say it to their faces. Don't mock effort, don't resent growth, don't trample the weak. Let's rise to the top of the arc and say it proudly. On a stage where the whole arc is watching. We'll give courage to those who keep trying, celebrate those who are growing, and stand up for the weak. We'll bring hope to those in despair. Stay beside the lonely, and comfort the ones who are worn down. We'll make people feel like it's worth staying alive. Let's become that kind of hope. Let's become stars.
Hey, that's my line, you know.
We're on the same team, so let's share, okay? It's no big deal.
The Arc stars, huh? You really think we could pull that off?
I know you can. No, we can.
Frika is just not listening. An unfamiliar tune starts playing.
Listen to this. Not bad, right?
What's this?
Our second original song.
What?
Riss and I worked on this whenever we had some free time. It's basically done now. We wanted to show you once it was finished, but then this happened. Let's use this for our debut stage. I want to sing and dance to this. I want to show everyone just how far we can go. And Riss was supposed to hear it first. You're in, right? We're nothing special right now, but we'll prove we're getting there, step by step. And right in front of them, we'll become better than anyone else. We'll become stars that shine.
Anise.
Anise.
This is good. What's it called?
Be my star.
Riss came up with that, didn't she?
Yeah.
Let's do it. I'm in.
In the days leading up to their debut, TT Star throws themselves into a relentless practice, determined to commit to their new song, Be My Star, to muscle memory. And then the big day finally arrives. With the final rehearsal behind them, confidence radiates from every member. Preparation is complete, and now all that's left is to step onto the stage and showcase their skills to the world. They make their way to Arcadian Hall in the vehicle provided by Tetra, and head towards the backstage area. As they approach the plaza, they spot a longtime fans eagerly awaiting, their anticipation hanging in the air. Eyes meet for a brief moment, but no one moves. And then, out of the crowd, someone breaks free and rushes towards them. It's Yo-Yo, her face lighting up with a smile as she greets them. That's not a smile, that's a, oh god, what is she going to do?
I should be able to handle this.
Let me catch my breath.
Oh boy, what's Yo-Yo gonna fucking do now?
Another victory for firepower.
How is she gonna screw this up now? 4 hours earlier, in Enoch's room.
All tests are now complete. Thank you for your cooperation.
I appreciate all your hard work.
Initiating physical condition scan. Scan complete. No abnormalities detected, aside from poor hygiene.
Damn. Hanson, you're slacking.
Well, I haven't even been able to go outside for days with all these tests. So, what's the verdict?
Highly suitable. The plan you proposed is executable. Minor errors may occur, but no critical issues expected.
Which would mean...
In theory, there is no issue. However, the subject's consent is required.
I thought as much.
Affirmed. This plan cannot proceed without consent. Consent obtained through coercion, including physical force, is invalid. The subject's voluntary consent is required.
What happens after we obtain their consent?
Upon consent, the process will proceed immediately. The estimated duration is 5 minutes.
That's fast.
Correct.
Understood. I'll see to it that I have their consent.
Hanson checks his watch and strides out of Enoch's room. I wonder what they were wonder what he was talking about. TT starts performances in 2 hours. In a VIP room in Tetraline's private hospital. $1 million smile right there. Mustang lies in bed, staring up at the ceiling. At last, the day has come. And so is he. The cure for the disease that's been eating at him is ready. He's lost count of how long he's waited for this. He lets his eyes fall shut, faint smile lingering on his lips. He waits. The hospital room door opens without a sound. Footsteps draw closer. His heart starts to pound faster and faster, as if it might burst from his chest. The footsteps stop, and someone stands beside him. A feeling he hasn't known for a long time rises within him, a mix of anticipation and nerves. Slowly, he opens his eyes. And when he sees the face he's been waiting for, his smile spreads wider.
So, you've finally arrived, my son.
Yes, Father. I'm here.
In Hanson's hand is a small mechanical device. A pale white liquid sloshing faintly inside.
So this is the cure?
Yes, that's correct.
How'd you even get your hands on that? No, that's a boring question. So, what now? You're standing there with my life in your grip. Go on, tell me, what do you plan to do with it?
Father, I ask that you die.
Well, that was to the point.
Anise?
Hello, Psycho-chan. How you doing? I plan to destroy it in front of you and watch the light leave your eyes, old man. Yeah, pretty much. But Hansen just his is simpler, and I feel it's a bit more strong. It's like, Father, I want you to die. Yo-Yo suddenly closes in. The stench is enough to make anyone went, oh, she hasn't been bathing. Even though she's a Nikke, she can still stink, man. She gnaws at her nails, flashing a crooked grin as she speaks. Damn. She's gained a bad habit, unfortunately.
So, you're finally going mainstream, huh? Must be nice. After everything you did to me, you still get to make it big. Happy now?
Oh, shut up, you fucking self-victimizing bitch.
Yo-Yo, you've got it wrong. I didn't do that. I'm really sorry about what happened to you. But it wasn't me. It wasn't us.
It might be agreed it might be simpler, but it leaves much to be desired. That conveys that you want them to die, but not why. My statement? That says, I want you to die, because I hate you. Sometimes simplicity is best, but that's me.
That's not the kind of thing we'd ever do.
And that smile box thing counts as acting like a pop star?
Did you come to pick a fight? Save it for after the show. We'll hear you out then.
This is an important day for us, so do me a favor and step back.
Hey, Anise. Back in school, you took everything from me.
No, it's the other way around, you bitch.
You had nothing, yet you couldn't stand that I had it all. So you just took it.
No, she worked her ass off because she wanted people to like her, and she wanted to do her best. You, on the other hand, are a fucking jealous cunt who couldn't stand the fact that she was getting attention from people you thought liked you.
And that still wasn't enough? Now you've even become a Nikke? What? You planning to take everything again?
She's losing it. Actually, no, she has lost it.
No, that's my line.
Exactly.
Oh, so you're saying it was all just a misunderstanding, huh? But we can't exactly clear that up, can we? We're both seeing things our way. So, I was thinking, why don't we just pretend none of this ever happened?
What?
Yeah, let's pretend none of this ever happened.
If I ever finally snap and start speaking my mind to people, they will know exactly what I think and how I feel about them. Specifically, specificity is important. Just like hydration.
Let's go back to when we were students. And this time we do it fair and square.
Did you get shot or something? What the heck are you on about?
If we could go back, I wouldn't pick on you anymore.
That was a lie.
So you stay in your place and keep your hands off what's mine. Then we wouldn't have to fight. And you wouldn't end up on that rooftop.
What a bitch.
You knew about that?
Yeah. I've been watching. Waiting to see when you'd go up. Anyway, if we're starting over, you'd better keep it fair this time. I gave it some thought, and the reason we're even in this mess is because we came from such different worlds, right?
This bitch.
You had nothing, and I had everything. So, if we both start with nothing, then there'd be no reason to fight, right?
And logically speaking, no, because you'd just be fighting over the same thing just to get it. Technically speaking. What she should have done was not be a narcissistic, stuck-up bitch and just be friends with Anise, and then you two could have, you know, been besties and be friends with everybody and, you know, do good things. But no, you had your fucking ego and your fucking narcissistic complex where you just couldn't be the center of attention. I'm gonna rant at this point.
Makes sense, right? Pretty genius, don't you think? So no hiding behind your group mates or anything like that. Just you and me. Nothing else. A proper competition.
I'm imagining this with Higurashi camera shots, with eyes going wall-eyed. By the way, simple truth, if an idol smells bad, they wouldn't have fans. That's true. But again, she's lost all her fans because her bullying of Anise when they were humans got exposed by Missilus and Elysian, probably due to Hansen as well. And she thinks that Anise did it because, well, well, she thinks Anise did it because she's fucking deranged. When the fact is that she was recording conversations with that conversation with Anise when they first talked, after being turned into Nikke's. And she was going to use that, along with Mustang, to kind of tear them down because she's a stuck-up, narcissistic, spoiled bitch. But yeah.
And this time, I'll show you exactly how wide the gap really is.
Wow, contradicting yourself already.
You're
Good job.
out of your damn mind.
She is.
One's already been dealt with, so now it's just the two of you.
Oh, you said the wrong thing.
Sorry, but would you mind leaving? Anise and I have a score to settle.
You said the wrong fucking sentence, bitch.
Wait, what? Come on. It's only a fair match if both of them step out. Why are you so surprised?
Wait. You said you took one out. What does that even mean?
Your manager? Who else? I've already killed her. Now I just need to get rid of these two, and then it'll be you and me.
Yeah, that's what I said too. When we looked at when we checked the definition of carteroid asphyxiation. Yeah, give me a second. I have a reaction to this. I have a very good reaction to this. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Alright, where is it? Where the hell is it? Where is it? Ah, there it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. Alright. Nikke, I'm gonna mute you for a second. All right, yeah. Here is the accurate reaction I have to this right here. Just yeah. Here we go. Where buttons? What are they? And there we go. Oh, kill this bitch now. Yes! Anise's fist connects with Yo-Yo's face. Yo-Yo goes down hard. Something flies from her clothes, skids across the floor. It's Rissa's glasses.
Why are you hitting me, Anise?
Hit her! Hit her more! Anise grabs Yo-Yo by the collar, yanks her upright, slams her fist into her face repeatedly. Yes! And lo, did I behold the face of rage and sorrow. Are you going to play Blood in My Hands from the used? That's my general reaction to people like this. I need to screenshot this. That's good. That's a fucking strong image, man. Save that. Anise, face of rage. Vengeance? Yeah, that's not particularly scary. I've seen scary, that ain't it. Yeah, it's not the scariest thing, but goddamn, it's powerful. Mint and Preeka are shouting, but Anise can't hear a thing.
You're an orphan. You only got in here on some scholarship. You've got absolutely nothing. So why do you strut around like you're in charge? I'm the leader. I'm the class president, not you.
Hey, Anise, do you like pretty?
You really can't hear anything when something like this takes control. Yep.
I just wanted to say, I've been meaning to apologize for a while. We don't dislike you. That part's really true. I hope you know that. Yeah, if you ever become one, I'd want to be your manager. It'd be so much fun, traveling around, performing everywhere. It's not like your goal is just to watch the concert, right? You want to learn something from it, right?
This is Reese, by the way. Back when they were human.
You've been giving it some serious thought, haven't you? Then it makes sense for you to go, Anise. I thought if you ever came looking for me, I should be ready. So, I became a manager and worked hard to learn the job. Because someday, I wanted us to become something special together.
Don't you dare take it out on my pop star! Stay away from her! Don't come anywhere near her, you hear me? Get lost! All of you, just get the hell away! I'm so sorry. I screwed everything up, but I can't. I just can't do this anymore. I hate this. No, I hate myself. I can't stand watching you fall apart.
Please, know your place. Just because everyone humors you, doesn't mean they actually like you.
Yeah, you're right. I should have stayed in my place.
You damn monster!
I just wanted to be loved. And to give back even a fraction of the love I was given. Who did I think I was? Right?
You want what I have? You can have it all!
I'm done with being a pop star. I was never meant to be someone special.
But that was the one thing you shouldn't have taken from me! You should never have taken my star from me.
Now I'm about to do something no pop star would ever do. I'm going to kill you.
Who the hell do you think you are? Going after my star!
Anise! That's enough. Stop.
Let go! Let go of me! I swear I'm gonna kill her!
A rapid burst of camera clicks ring out. Anise stops punching. Then Yo-Yo drops hard into the ground. Her face is so badly beaten that it's unrecognizable. By now, a crowd has gathered, closing in from all sides. Every one of them has a phone or camera raised, recording. Anise springs to her feet.
You enjoying this? Huh? I'm asking you whether you're enjoying this! Is other people's misery really that entertaining to you?
Daddy Mustang would agree with that sentiment. Another rapid burst of cameras ring out.
Don't look at me! I said don't look at me! Stop it! Get the hell away from me, you damn animals!
Anise, I need your strength.
Let me catch my breath. Another victory for firepower!
So that just leaves the question... Well, the obvious questions, because we're still in the past. And the future, well... Yeah. Things are different. How did we get to where we are now? We still got 3 more chapters to go through! Oh, that's noise. Need to get more stamina tokens. Timed it just right with the server switching that I completely forgot to buy those. I'll be back in a minute. Okay.
Wow. It's been a while since we've had a story this explosive. A niece of TT Star has just turned the former chart-topping singer Yo-Yo into, well, mush.
Not something you see often these days.
Sounds like these two go way back, even from before they were Nikkes. So how did it end up turning into a full-blown showdown in front of a crowd?
How the fuck did you forget this, male announcer? You're the ones who reported on this months ago. When Yo-Yo got exposed for bullying Anise. Come on. Come on. Come on, dude.
You're aware TT Star's manager died, right?
Oh yeah. She caused quite a scene during the Smile Time project, and the forums really blew up over it. From what I understand, she took responsibility and took her own life.
That was a lie.
Apparently, Yo-Yo straight up confessed to Anise that she killed Riss.
Oh, well, at least that's in the open now.
So Anise lost it and beat her to a pulp.
Wait, what? Yo-Yo did what? Hang on, that's weird. Can a Nikke even kill a human?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, is the protocol to prevent Nikkes from killing humans not in place in this time? Oh shit. Is Anise the reason? Well, not Anise, but fucking Yo-Yo. Oh shit.
No, they can't.
Wait a minute. Okay, so that implies they can.
So how did she manage to kill her?
That is a good question.
It was a lie.
What?
According to Yo-Yo, she did break into the manager's place to hurt her. But by then, it was already too late. And she's the one who reported the body.
That is... fuck that.
She
Liar.
says she just slipped the glasses into her pocket without thinking. But that's hardly the point.
That's bullshit.
So why'd she lie to Anise?
Bullshit.
She wasn't about to go down alone, obviously. TT Star was set to hit the mainstream right after that show. So if she caused a scene right there, of course everything would have fallen apart.
Wow, that's kind of scary. Do people actually go that far?
People get scary when they're cornered.
So what's next for TT Star?
A comeback's probably not happening. Given the circumstances, she probably won't do any time, but her career as a pop star is over. TT Star will likely disband.
And right before their big debut, too. Talk about timing. All right, we'll leave it there for this story. That's because there's actually something even bigger coming up, right?
Yes, something major happened at Tetraline. Big enough to shake the entire company.
Uh-oh.
If you destroy that thing in your hand, I die. That'd solve all your problems, wouldn't it?
No. You and Tetraline are vital to the Ark. If anything were to happen to you, it would collapse.
And what exactly makes you think you can tell me to die?
I'll do it. I'll become Mustang.
Oh?
In summary, you are requesting a change of identity to Tetraline CEO Mustang. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Mustang, CEO of Tetraline, is currently classified as a systemic malignancy within the Ark. However, removal is not feasible. Therefore, the current Mustang will be eliminated, and you, his son, will assume his identity. This action will resolve the malignant condition within the Ark.
Yes, that's right.
On a computational level, the task is simple. However, the matter does not end there.
I know as much about Tetraline as Mustang does. No, I know more.
Requesting permission to verify.
Yes, certainly.
The questioning will span several days.
That's fine. Please proceed.
Oh, I see now. So that's your play. You're going to become Mustang and run Tetraline yourself.
Yes.
Right, of course. You know Tetra inside out. In the Ark, identity manipulation is easy enough. And you're my son, so you even resemble me.
A little.
So what? You're going to imitate me? My voice? And my mannerisms?
Yeah, that seems to be the case. Meaning my theory was correct. My theory was, Hansen becomes Mustang. Somehow. And, I was right. Surprise.
That's correct.
You think you can be me?
I mean, yeah, he can be. But better.
It's fortunate that you've already established such a clear persona.
Of course, no one pulls off a persona like I do.
I'd say your son does it better.
But there's no way they'll miss the differences. Wouldn't you agree?
We can just pass it off as a new and improved version of you.
Yeah, Yes, that's exactly my style. Perfect.
Daddy must be proud.
So what happens to Hansen, then? If you become Mustang, where does that leave him?
Hansen will die. And cease to exist in this world.
So that's it? You're gonna spend the rest of your life as Mustang and Hansen's just gone for good? You really think you can live like that?
I can. I've learned how to wear a mask well enough.
So what's your move with Tetra, huh? You don't pull off something this crazy without a plan.
I will turn it into a true entertainment company. Because you don't entertain.
Damn.
You don't make people smile. Nor do you give them hope.
That is entertainment, you idiot. You can't give anyone joy without a little misery first.
No, I don't think that's the case. Entertainment is meant to bring joy to everyone. That's what it's all about.
You're dreaming. Look at the Ark. It's nothing but a cesspool. A place full of people who can't be happy unless someone else is miserable.
There are more good people in the Ark than you think. It's for them that Pretty became a star.
You really think you can pull it off?
I can do it. And I will.
That answer doesn't sit well with me. And you think I'd just hand over Mustang to you?
Hansen steps closer to Mustang. He leans in, voice dropping to a near whisper.
I thought you might not like it. But... don't you find it amusing? Your son will inherit your company and spend his life imitating you. Amusing, isn't it? Enough to die for.
Mustang snatches the device from Hansen's hand and hurls it at the wall. It shatters on impact, spraying liquid everywhere.
Entertainment. Fun. This is insanely fun. Absolutely fun. Ha! Go on. Try and top this. That entertainment brings joy to everyone nonsense you keep yapping about. Let's see you actually pull it off.
I will. And when I do, I'll spit on your grave.
Just as I thought. You really are my son.
Elysian and Miscellus have released a large batch of files exposing Tetraline's corruption. Some of the material is almost unbelievable in its severity. It begins with relatively minor issues like unfair contracts, systemic abuse, chart manipulation, and hidden funds. But it quickly escalates to human experimentation, illegal Nikke conversions, and even contract killings.
Huh? Where'd this evil corporation come from all of a sudden?
They're getting hammered from all sides right now, and their stocks hit rock bottom. Meanwhile, Elysian and Miscellus are on the rise. But that's just my take, so take it with a grain of salt.
So where does that leave Tetraline then?
Tetraline's CEO, Mustang, hasn't issued any kind of response so far. Even for him, this isn't something he can just brush off. Oh, hang on. What's this?
Oh, looks like we've got some breaking news coming in. Let's see. Ah, this just in. Hansen, a director at Tetraline, was found dead this afternoon. He was discovered in his car.
Oh.
Well, this is kind of unfortunate timing.
Looks like they'll pin everything on him.
That's a bit risky to say, isn't it?
I saw that coming, so no surprise there. It's not exactly interesting, so let's move on.
Wow. Wow. Like, fucking. Holy shit. That's just mean. There's our boy.
How interesting. I never pegged you two for this silent type, no?
What are you trying to pull?
What? Is this some kind of joke?
Do we have a problem?
That's not even the half of it. And now you're trying to imitate Mustang, Hanson?
Mon Dieu! I haven't seen faintest idea what you're talking about!
I'm talking about you. Are you serious right now? What do you think you're doing?
Nothing. Good beyond. Listen up, we. Just straight Mustang. The one and only CEO of Tetraline.
Look, insisting on it isn't gonna make it happen.
Oh, dear Hanson, Nikke from this world told me everything about you too, mes amis. And I know all about the little deal you struck with him. On the chance for granting Hanson's wish. Tetraline will withdraw its support from the Second Surface Reclamation War. Bien sûr. And all rewards go to Elysion in Merciless. Très général, no? From this point on, Tetraline se devote itself entirely to entertainment and only entertainment. Friend daughter, we won't so much as glance elsewhere. Oh, so the Ark will become the world of Elysion and Merciless? How delicious! A real pity, but the deal is on there, and it was mon cher Hanson who proposed it. So of course I shall honor it. Jusqu'au bout. Is there any problem with the deal?
No.
Sounds good to me. I'll play along.
Ah, parfait! Then I shall pose a question, mes amis. Tell me, who am I?
Mustang.
You're Mustang.
He's Heisenberg, he's Heisenberg. You goddamn right I am.
Oh, now that's entertainment! Well then, mes amis, take good care of me from here on, d'accord?
We are in fact gaming, Carputing.
Anise, I need your strength. Who's next?
Oh, beautiful. That's entertainment. Say my name. Say my name. I'm the one who killed Mustang. Say my name. Say my name.
Did you see me shine out there?
You all know who I am. He's Mustang. He's Mustang. You're goddamn right I am. Say my name. You're Mustang. You're goddamn right I am. Hi, Mrs. Miss. How you doing?
No, I'm Mustang.
What exactly do you think you're doing?
Mrs. Miss, I require your help. No refusals, oui?
Where's Mustang?
Right here. C'est moi, Mustang.
He's doing his best, isn't he?
I don't know what kind of farce this is, but what exactly do you expect me to do? I'm in the middle of searching for the next star.
Luck is shrouded in darkness.
No star can be born in a place like this, n'est-ce pas? And make no mistake, Tetraline bears a grand part of the blame. Oui? I will rebuild Tetraline. I will cut away every negative element and transform it into an enterprise devoted solely to true entertainment. Flanders. I'm going to create entertainment that's nothing but pure joie. But with Tetra as it is now, impossible. C'est impossible. You will take full authority and erase every trace of negativity. I care not for heavy losses. Cut out le problem. Eradicate it down to the roots.
Fine, I'll do it. No telling how long it'll last, but I'll lend my strength to your vision.
Excellent. Once the work is done, you'll be leaving the company again. Compris?
And why's that?
Because you, mon ami, are the one who creates monsters.
Yes, that's the right call. A sound decision. Put a team together for me. I'll have them all wiped out.
Merci.
Do you think you can pull this off?
Oh, I'll make it happen. Absolument. We have no need for smiles born from an ocean of tears. People should simply enjoy themselves, sans condition. That, mon ami, is entertainment. Say it for me now.
Entertainment! Mustang hits the stage and shouts, "Entertainment!" The crowd roars it back louder than I thought possible. It's deafening, but I'm loving every second of it.
The twinkling stars, the lovely people, the table gracing TT Star stage. Did you enjoy this spectacle? Oui, oui.
Yeah! Yeah!
Excellent! Entertainment brings joy to all, Michelle. My lovely people, are you happy, oui?
Yeah! Yeah!
Whoa, Master! You're really fired up today.
Yeah, I think so too. The concert's incredible.
Oh, I'm totally with you on that.
Do you crave more happiness, mes amis? Then don't hold back. Create till your blood gives out. Encore! Encore! Say it with me! Who knows? TV Star might just be listening! Oui, oui!
Encore! 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 Encore!
Encore, encore, encore.
A little more emotion, Rappy. You're almost there.
Before listening, TV Star?
Hear that? They're calling for you. Go on. Give them a finale to remember.
Let's go.
Yeah! One last song.
That's right. Leave no regrets. Give it everything you've got.
Meanwhile, back in the past.
TT Star, I've been thoroughly briefed on your story. C'est fascinant. And with all sincerity, allow me to present all my deepest apologies. After you've had your rest, I'd like you to recommence. This time, Tetra will support you fully, sans condition. Let's keep things impeccablement clean, oui?
You're Mr. Hansen, correct?
No.
I heard you're Mustang's son. Does that mean you're the boss now?
Hmm? I don't quite comprehend what you're talking about.
Mr. Hansen.
Hansen is dead.
You're going to explain this whole situation later, right?
Oui. I'll tell you everything someday. C'est promis.
Fine. I'll go along with it.
So, what happened to Yo-Yo?
That affair has been handled exquisitely. Yo-Yo has retired, and no, she will never grace the stage again.
And she shouldn't.
She'll continue her duties as a Tetra-affiliated Nikke in a role different. Her previous body was irreparable, so naturellement, we made her a new one.
Hopefully a mass-produced one.
During the processus, she lost all memories.
Ah, good.
She remembers her now.
Excuse me? But Tetra's memory preservation is among the best.
I guess this time just must have been from the beating she got. Sad day. What a pity.
Oh, oui. It seems there's been a terrible accident.
Yeah, very terrible accident. We just don't understand what happened.
A real shame.
Yes, real shame. Just such a tragedy. Truly, the Ark has lost a beautiful mind.
What about Anise?
She did assault someone. C'est indeniable. After a short break and a live apology, we'll make lay arrangements for her return.
Mint and Prika let out small sighs of relief.
I'm not doing it. I'm done being a pop star.
Anise.
I'll stick to what actually suits a nobody like me. Me being someone's hope? Yeah, that was never happening.
And that's the Anise we know. At least up until now.
And I'm not about to sing and dance for those trashy pieces of shit in the Ark.
Anise, you're there special.
Send me to the surface. I want to join a combat squad.
Anise.
You seriously?
I'm sorry. I can't do this anymore. I just can't.
Anise, ma chérie, there are far more good people in Locke than you think.
Sorry, but I don't want to hear it. I haven't found anyone like that, so I don't buy it. All I've seen are people who treat us like toys, and the ones who killed Riss.
Anise.
Send me to the surface.
Allah, you wish to die. I'm too late. Again.
I don't blame you, boss. You pulled off something big, and Tetra's doing better than ever. It's finally turning into a proper entertainment company. And yeah, that's great. But me? I'm not into that stuff anymore. There's nothing here for me. So I'm going to the surface.
I'll wait for you. Then we'll recommence again.
Please. Just let me go.
Très bien. I shall honor your request.
Boss?
Thank you. Mint? Prika? I'm really sorry. But I really can't do this anymore.
And that's how Anise became what she was.
Let's roll!
And then she'll inevitably meet up with Rappy, who finally got her own non-mass-produced body after having her stint with Red Hood out in the wastes in the aftermath of the Reclamation Wars. They join together, get put under a random commander who ends up getting killed, and then they meet up with us, the commander, with Marion. Team up with us, witness Marion's corruption and her death, and become the counters with us, the commander, leading up all the way to this point where Anise finally did find somebody that gives her hope again.
Tetra Line's been looking really good lately. How should I put it? They've been squeaky clean.
After Director Hansen's incident, CEO Mustang said he'd overhaul the company. No one believed him at the time, but I suppose I'll give him that. It's hard to argue they're not a good company now. The polls reflect that too. Tetra's public image is overwhelmingly positive.
Wait, did everyone just forget they used to be absolutely terrible?
People forget things quickly.
Ain't that the truth?
What Tetra's doing now makes that easy.
But they've gotten a lot weaker than the other big three, right?
Yes, they went through a fairly rough internal cleanup, so they've been in the red for a while. That said, forecasts suggest that they should turn a profit in about 2 years. Seems like focusing solely on entertainment is finally starting to pay off.
That's pretty impressive. Oh, right. They got rid of the indie charts a while back, didn't they?
Yes, it's been a while now. It was a pretty harsh system.
Wow. Tetra Line's really something, huh? At this point, it practically feels like a whole new company. Kind of like CEO Mustang's new look, Tetra Line seems to be reinventing itself. Definitely one to watch going forward. Anyway, moving on to our next story.
So you've made your choice, Sui? Are you sure, ma chérie?
Yes. I've had a long talk with Prika.
We'll wait for Anise. When she comes back someday, we can start again.
It does hurt a little, since it feels as though she's leaving us behind. But she worked harder than anyone, and I know how deeply she must have been hurt. So, I understand. That's why I'd like to ask you something.
Allez, do tell.
Please let us stay in the industry. It doesn't have to be anything big. As long as we're still here, Anise will know where to find us.
Oui, that can be easily done. No problem at all. Are you vraiment okay with this? Who knows how long you'll have to wait for Anise, mes chérie? Starting anew as an idol, well, it might not be such a bad idea.
I don't want that. I want the three of us to stay together. It should have been 4. But that's not possible anymore. We haven't done anything yet. If we start over with even one of us missing, then we're just a failed group. I'm not letting TT Star end like that.
Très bien. I understand. Then I shall wait with you. Mes twinkling stars.
A long stretch of time passes.
Reporting in. I made it back alive somehow.
Excellent. You're getting the hang of it, petite à petite.
Yeah. Guess I'm still alive.
You really do leave a trail of trouble wherever you go, no?
You really expect me to just follow orders like that when they don't even make sense?
Anise, how long do you intend to keep thinking like that,
Until I die.
Oh no, that's a terrible answer, ma chérie. I won't let you, Moria. Not on my watch.
Boss, you don't have to worry about me anymore. I appreciate it, but I'm fine now. I'm never going back.
I have something to show you, mon ami. Allez, come here.
This is...
the expansive armament star. A monument to our sins, excusez-moi, forged from Pretty's own body.
Oh?
Mon Dieu. It cost us an absurd amount of time and money to reclaim this. Pretty's body was très particulier. And with that body and lost technology, voila, we created this weapon.
So, this is Pretty's... Why are you showing me this exactly?
Because I trust you, ma chérie. I haven't forgotten what you said. Not a word. After all, you love the Ark, n'est-ce pas?
Not anymore.
No. One's origin doesn't change, for better or for worse. I'll wait, mon amis, for the day you learn to love l'Ark again. The day you choose to protege it, just as Pretty once did. The day you decide to become a goddess of victory, after casting aside your life as a pop star. On that day, I will give you l'expansive armament star.
Why me?
You may be different from her. Très different, even. But I do believe you're the girl destined to carry on Pretty's legacy.
Like I'd ever take this.
I will wait. No matter how long it takes, I will remain here and wait for you toujours. This time, I will not be late. Jamais.
Anise walks through the city streets, taking it in for the first time in a while. People pass her in steady streams. She searches their faces one by one, but the ones who used to torment them back then are nowhere to be seen. A small weight lifts off her chest. She keeps going. All of a sudden, she stops. Her eyes lock onto the face of a man walking towards her. It's him. The same man who tormented her 4 times during Smile Time. His clothes and hair are different now, but there's no mistaking it. She can never forget his face. Anise freezes, her heart racing. He keeps getting closer. Her breath quickens, body trembles. Step by step, he closes the distance and their eyes meet. Without a flicker of recognition, he looks away and past her. Anise turns, watching him as he walks forward.
Excuse me.
The man turns back. Their eyes meet. Anise's breath goes ragged, cold sweat running down their face. He studies her, a puzzled look in his eyes. Welcome back, Eric. You missed everything.
My bad. Thought you were someone else.
With an indifferent expression, the man turns and walks off. Standard issue military gear, obviously. I don't know, maybe that's what she wanted. Perhaps, given that she wants to go up to the surface to basically die at this point, maybe she thinks the lasers will... the lack of proper armament will kill her? I don't know. I question not the clothing decisions of the character. That's on them. And he steadies her breath, and soon it evens out. She remains there for a long while, watching people pass by. Standard military issue. I mean, it's not as tactical as Elysian stuff, but we'll get to that. After all, Tetra's an entertainment company, not a military company. And she is a Tetra Nikke. Faint laugh slips from her lips.
Figures. That's just how this place is.
I think I managed to pull my weight.
Meanwhile, back in the present, Nee stands on the darkened stage, her gaze sweeping over the audience. Cheers break out as their eyes move from her to her groupmates and back again.
I used to think this place was nothing but a garbage dump. That the Ark was rotten to the core. And that there wasn't a decent person in sight. I thought it was all darkness, with not even a glimmer of light. It took me such a long time to realize how wrong I was. To see that this wasn't a trash heap. After all, this is a place where people live. So there's definitely more good than bad. I just couldn't see it. Since I was blinded by rage, among other things. The Ark isn't perfect. It's still filled with grime and shadows. But now I see the stars shining in the darkness. And so, I can love the Ark. I can dance and sing for those stars that shine.
Thank you! One more song!
The crowd explodes into cheers. A sea of glow sticks shimmers and dances. So many people are here for her. The other thing she was blinded by, her ridiculously... Look, that's also standard issue for most Nikkes. It's where the power is, obviously. But no, I joke, but the main, the determination factor for Nikke's bodies when they are converted and formed is the nymph takes it from the idealized image of the human brain. So whatever that person thinks is their idealized form, that's the Nikke body that gets crafted during the conversion process. So, yeah, there you go. Blame the women for wanting big booba. And there she sees the commander, Rappy, and Neon shouting her name at the top of their lungs. Her brightest star is calling out to her. The ones who make her special, the ones who make her shine. Strength surges through her, the rush climbing higher and higher. She glances to the side. Mint and Prika meet her gaze, wearing the same look she knows is on her face. And then Anise shouts of everything she has.
Everyone, thank you for coming! Thank you for loving us! I'll shine for every one of you! Be my star!
Riss, my first friend, please listen to my last song.
Shining stars. Got that camera that I've done. All them so bitchy that you get. I'll be your star, you'll be my star.
Damn the heroes. Hey, I was just fitting the commander's voice when he was there. The crowd is deafening. TT Star stares out into the audience as the lights begin to fade. One by one they dim. Tears threaten to spill, but they hold them back. Pop stars don't cry on stage, after all. They're here to give their fans a great time. That's what this is all for. The lights fade further until the crowd is nothing but silhouettes. And then, darkness. The curtain falls. The show is over. Any bigger than meant, and they're actually a detriment to physical health and improvement. Well, it's a good thing that they're not human bodies, now is it? In an instant, all members of TT Star sink to the floor. It's kind of like how some people want stupid assholes think they want 12-inch dicks. No. No, you do not. Yeah, you don't.
Hey, don't cry!
Okay. I don't think we needed that in-depth knowledge, Eric.
Why? Why are you crying on a day like this?
I'm trying, but I won't stop.
The three of them collapse into each other, sobbing uncontrollably. Mustang makes his way forward to him.
Boss! Did we do okay?
There's our boy, Hanson.
You were amazing, Anise. Mint. Prika. Just like I knew you would be, my pop stars.
The three rush into Hanson's arms, their grief spilling out in waves. After pouring out all their sorrow, only joy remains. I'm sure she is, Eric.
Did you see me shine up there?
So there we go. Multiple backstories taken care of at this point.
Swim with Mom! Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we spin towards the next story?
So, there we go. So we got multiple backstories out of the way. We've learned about Tetraline. We've learned why Mustang is Mustang. And their involvement with the aftermath of the Ark sealing up the First and Second Reclamation Wars. We also learned about who Pretty was, because Pretty was name-dropped through the campaign and other events as well by Anise and a couple others. We knew Entertainment! We learned Pretty was kind of an important figure in Nikke history, and now we know why. We also know who she was as a human. She was that little random girl during the first anniversary, Red Ash, where we learned about the Goddess Squad fighting the Raptures when they were taking over the world. We learned Entertainment. We got the full story of our boy Oswald, the Hellhound, this Black Ops guy. He had a big hand in a lot of shit. We learned how Anise became a Nikke, what happened between then and now, why she was such a dismal downer when we first met her as the commander, and now how she's changed because of us during our adventures on the surface. Entertainment. Yep. Lots of shit happened and was explained and figured out during this event. During this half anniversary.
Nice to meet you.
So now all that leaves is anything that needs to be explained about Elysion this year, or if that is already actually explained, which would be kind of disappointing, then that would leave Bacillus. Who was the CEO of Bacillus during this event, is my question. It could be Suyun's dad, or maybe grandfather, or something, who knows. Probably Suyun's dad is my guess. But we'll also get to find out more intricate details about why Suyun is a little nasty bitch. Like, she's almost on par with Daddy Mustang.
Is Lorta around here? Your orders, please.
Am I an eye-catching python? Or a viper that can kill?
Nice to meet you.
This shot will make you stronger.
Your orders, please. What are your orders?
Soldier OW, at your service. Soldier OW. Please.
So yeah, 4th anniversary is going to be something big and probably soul-shattering just as well. I have been trying to get Viper for so long. Oh, I'm sorry. Also, welcome to the stream, Vesler. Vazthur. There we go. I can say words. Let's deal with Ego Vista. Might as well, right? Hey, that means I'll be doing the solo raid video live! What a rarity. Kona! Kona! Hi, Kona. Oi. By the way, does this boss look familiar to anyone in particular?
No peeking! You'll distract me. I will be the star of the art!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Get ready for max firepower!
This light will keep me going.
No peeking! You'll distract me. I will be the star of the art!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. Last slippers, full contact, pour out. Now is the time of true beauty.
No peeking! You'll distract me. I will be the star of the art!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Get ready for max firepower!
Boom.
I think I managed to pull my weight.
Damn. I can't believe it. Like, I barely have Anise and Neon's new forms built up, and they're out-damaging Cinderella, who has more put into her at this point. Holy shit. We actually have units that can surpass Cinderella. They have built a better weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Though my guess is might be more because Anise has Avistar backing her up. Because Avistar works the same way that Chime does for Crown, in which she's solely existing to support Anise's powers and make them incredibly powerful. Neon, on the other hand, I don't know what her problem is. She's just the goddess of firepower. Then make... Alright, let me go back here. Chaz, I'm going to say something that probably won't come off good, but is something I know from experience. Men make better soldiers for one single reason. We are better at suppressing emotions. Nothing to do with our strength or anything like that. I would argue slightly differently. It's just that we're more detached from the world. A truly dangerous person is someone who can function during high-stress situations, and most of these people are the kind that don't feel emotions like normal people. I know, I'm one of them. Not all men are this way. That is absolutely true. There is a higher percentage of those people in men than women. Honestly, that's honestly not a good thing. Yeah. Makes sense.
Lily-wise.
Though I'm curious why given the deep lore of Eric.
Another victory for firepower.
Women are the better general, in my opinion. More caring, better people in general, I mean. I'd argue differently. I'd say they're mixed. They can be the best, but they can also be the absolute worst. Same goes for guys. They can be the best or the absolute worst. Curious about what? The reason why I don't feel emotions like other people do? No, I'm curious why we're getting the deep lore of Eric. I'm curious what prompted all that. Excuse me.
Dispatching now.
Just seeing the way Anise was acting earlier and realizing she's a better soldier now than back then is because she was more detached from her emotions. Yeah. But when you have a soldier that has a death wish, that doesn't really work either. None of us soldiers have quite a few in my extended family. Great Uncle Steve was Army in World War II. Heard a lot of interesting stories from that man. I bet. A lot of shit happened in that time. That's a tough choice. Which do you think is better, gaining one more ally or taking out one more enemy? Both got their There needs to be context for this. Ally is the better choice. Yeah, I'm leaning towards that too. But the complication is in the devil in the details when it comes to these options. The more people you can count on, the more it feels like you got backup. I talk with Anise about what makes someone a trustworthy ally. So yeah, that was the correct option for her. People don't really view the inspection unit in a positive light. They either consider us a nuisance or feel uneasy around us. What do you think of the inspection unit, person of interest? Sorry, I admit I had similar thoughts as well. They're intimidating, absolutely necessary. I knew you would see things differently. I realize you can come across as intimidating, or bothersome at times. But for an organization to function properly, the inspection unit is a must. No, I mean I was using her during the in-between fight segments in the anniversary event. She doesn't sit on her gun. Actually, that looks more like a telescope, honestly. Or it could be a gun. But no, she doesn't sit on her gun. She actually has to stand up to use her gun because she's so small. She's so small and cute.
Please let me know if you need any intel. Many people are wary of us, likely because of the work we do. It's all part of the job, I suppose.
Her voice is familiar.
Please let me know if you need any intel.
Is that you, Riss?
I'm a bit busy right now. Could you come back a little later?
Riss, did you get turned to a Nikke? Did Hansen do a thing? Because she acts as support for Anise, and Anise is her favorite pop star, which, if we remember how Reese is with, I said Reese is, oh my god, how she is with Anise, the personalities match up. Huh.
Many people are wary of us, likely because of the work we do.
Has glasses,
job,
no booba, unlike Reese had. Reese had a little bit, but not much. And she doesn't look exactly like Reese. But like I said, when it comes to the Nikke conversion process, whatever the nymph detects as the person's idealized image is what ends up being the body, unless they have none. And in which case they become mass-produced. I think that's Reese. That would be very interesting and a nice, slight happy ending. So are there any instances of women having less booba when transformed? Yeah. They all come in different shapes and sizes. Some more questionable than others. Like here's Neon. Do you like it bright or dark? Bright. I knew it. I knew you'd like that. Bright is exactly how I like it too. They make the whole world crystal clear. I don't know why she has that getup.
You really are the only one I'd ever want to call master.
I mean, not all flat hats are from the Yahtzees. Unfortunately, I don't think we can sort Nikkes by boob size within the this menu. So yeah, here is Diesel. She's normal sized. This is Snow White before she had a mind break and turned into what we know her. So she's more lowly sized. She's not a Nikke. She's from Stellar Blade.
Why do I work as hard as I do. Perhaps because I believe it's the right thing to do.
That's Scarlet before she got her upgrade. With a different outfit. This isn't what I meant, Chaz, but I mean there have been cases where you've seen women who had booba become Nikkes, and some have less booba afterward. Question mark? Here's a little mermaid siren. She's not so big. I don't know what she... Most of these I don't know what they look like beforehand. They're human. Like, let me see if I can figure... Which Nikkes do I know whose human form... Well, that would be Counter Squad for the most part. Anise has retained her form since high school, it seems. She's the only one who's been consistent. Rappy, on the other hand... This is her current form. Rappy's form is slightly inconsistent. When she was a child, the long pinkish red hair, well, not as red as this. Let me find her original form. That was kind of retained. But when she got turned into a Nikke, she was turned into a mass-produced model because she had no definitive ideal of herself. Where are you? Lycion. Ah, here she is. Yeah, so this was Rappy when we first meet her as the commander. This would be her third form, quote unquote. The previous one was a mass-produced Nikke, and before that was when she was human. But she got in her backstory, when she was a mass-produced unit, she got pretty much stranded on the surface in the Reclamation War. Because all of her teammates died, but she was the only one who had really good combat capabilities. But she just had no sense of self. Like, she didn't have a definitive personality about her. And I think that was kind of due to... when she was a human, because she was pretty much bedridden as a child for the most part, fighting off some kind of illness that wasn't described on. But, she accepted to be part of a experimental procedure to find a cure for the disease she had, and it ended up working, and she was cured. And through very bad luck circumstances, she was sent out of the hospital by the doctor, who I think did care for her, but she was supposed to get her own housing and live a comfy life and everything afterwards for how she helped the hospital avoid getting closed down because of her being a test subject of the curing procedures. But unfortunately, because she had no teaching, she didn't know how to read, write, or anything because of being pretty much bedridden as a kid, she didn't know how to find the place she was supposed to go to. And this ended up with her getting into the middle of a violent Nikke rights protest and getting shot by the Sengov soldiers who were shooting because things got violent. This ended up with her getting converted to a Nikke, and because she had no sense of self, she was a mass-produced model. Then she gets sent up through just a ton of different squads because she's the only one who ends up surviving after the battles on the surface. That she gets kind of a reputation for herself of being a specter of death because she's the only one who survives. And at that point she gets stranded on the surface. She runs into Red Hood, who wakes up from her corruption-induced coma from the end of Red Ash, the first anniversary. they hang around. Red Hood teaches her how to actually have a personality, as well as combat techniques and stuff. They had the master and student dynamic going on for a bit. They uncover some pretty deep secrets, lore-wise, and after that, Red Hood finally succumbs to the corruption ravaging her body and dies. And as a result, Rappy has a sad cry because her mentor's dead, and she's thanking her for all she's done. And she too just kind of, I guess, blacks out, and their cores merge together. This is not fully explained yet. It's still a mystery, but Red Hood and Rappy's cores merged, and when she gets back to the Ark, Ingrid, checks her up on everything, because she's been on the surface for many, many years at this point, and survived, and finds out that her body is like twice the weight it should be, Nikke-wise, and that the cores are merged, because Rappy ends up transforming into Red Hood briefly when they're scanning her. And so that gets kept under wraps. She gets a new body, because now her brain has a little bit of an idealized image of herself, and this is that body. Fast forward a bit to the future, and campaign-wise, I think I'm actually at that part in the campaign story, but a fight breaks out, and things are dire, and Rappy ends up summoning the full power of Red Hood and transforms into this form. At least I think that's the gist of it. Again, I haven't gotten to that point, but that's what I'm assuming, and from little bits of info that I've accidentally come across in reading stuff.
I'm looking forward to seeing what we'll do together.
By the way, here's Red Hood.
I'd love to hear any music recommendations you have. Live long. Being alive is a blessing. I'd love to hear any music. Everything gets better with age. Have you got any old objects lying around? I'd live.
Oh, hi Nayuta, how you doing? Oh yeah.
Yes, I was named after these flowers.
But yeah, there we go. There's your Nikke. There's your Nikke lore for the millionth time.
It symbolizes love and sacrifice.
I'd say it really suits you, Lilith.
I am the sea Mustang.
Mustang. But yeah, so there we go. I got nothing. I got nothing left. So anyways, thank you all for watching. That's it for the 3.5 anniversary. The hard mode ending will come later once it pops out and I get it. I'll have that recorded and uploaded later, as I tend to do. And other than that, I'm on a 4-day weekend because it's my birthday on Tuesday, May 5th. So I may do something then, or maybe before, who knows. I'm not certain. But until then, I'll see you guys next time. As far as stream... Entertainment! as far as next stream goes, I need to remember where I left off before I took my break. I think it was on Void Stranger. So we may continue that or something else. I'm not certain. I'll probably ask people in the Discord and on the social tab on YouTube here. But for the time being, that will do it. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for coming back. I appreciate you all, and I hope you enjoyed yourselves with all the DK lore and shit that's been going on. And I will see you guys next time. But for now, we will not be right back. What are you doing, OBS? The show is over. Entertainment. Thank you for watching, s'il vous plaît. Take care of yourselves. Oui? Oui.